Haha! Now I am live! Fantastic! Oh, goodness. Hello, everyone. Oh, my goodness. The horrors and tribulations of updating DNS and trying to get things working properly. It's so painfully annoying. But, oh my. Alright, so, I hope people are actually here. I apologize for the delay. Goodness, that was terrible. Ah! Terrible, terrible, terrible. Alright, so here we are. This is where we are going to be demoing a little bit on our Audible contract here. Now, it is live, or it will be live shortly. So, hello, thank you for joining. I apologize for the delay. Man, all this congestion and the fact that Unstoppable Domains likes to save money on gas just made it, like, super late and anything going through. So, we should have everything up there. We will need to make one small update or change in the middle, but that's part of the deployment process. So there we go. But we'll be going through all of that and getting that taken care of. So, in this case, gotta get that bat. It's like a Pavlovian bell at this point, right? You know, just bing, gotta collect the bat. Alright, everyone. So, thank you for joining. I apologize for the delay. This is where we're going to be showing off the Audible demo. And as you might have seen, this is, now again, I want to be clear here. For anyone looking at this, it is the domain name's weird and funky. Don't worry about that. There is nowhere to go just yet. Okay? We'll be getting to that. We have to show off that it, is functional, or at least that it doesn't function, and then that it does function, So, that is where we are going to make sure that we get all of this in place and get that prepared to show you how it looks, how it operates when there is when there is a auditing contract, or one that is going to be audited. So again, everyone, thank you for joining. I apologize for the delay. Pardon, I was just getting things primed here, because what we're going to do is show the auditing process. We started off with a very basic library where we have, essentially a contract, or a library, or contract that can be included in somebody else's contract. That means that it is disabled. And that is where we're going to go through that. It's not going to be a full audit because it's just a demo point, but what we're demoing with this, because you have to have something to audit, there has to be a thing that is being audited. We have a very beginning point of a donation platform that we're working on for the first charity setting up. So again, to be clear for everyone, I hope I've reiterated that enough. To be clear that what we're talking about is still AuditDAO, okay? To be clear, AuditDAO's coming, AuditDAO's getting incorporated, AuditDAO, totally separate charity, get everything set up there. But, as I've said before, and pardon if I'm repeating myself for everyone, but that is going to take a lot of time and a lot of effort to get properly set up. And thus, to jumpstart things, my church of little coding nerds and I have decided to go ahead and take our church and properly formalize that into a charity. And so that's where we're starting off with. Now, this is still going to be going for AuditDAO. We are here to serve AuditDAO. That is our whole point. If you think of it kind of like, say, the Catholic Church and the Red Cross, Red Cross is technically a completely separate charity. It is not a religious organization. It does its own thing. Kind of the same thing between us and AuditDAO. Although we're not doing anything untoward to any children. So we're not exactly like the Catholic Church. Anyway, in this case, that is where we have incorporated properly, or are we in the process of incorporating? Sorry, I can't misspeak there. We are in the process of incorporating. The paperwork's out. Lawyers paid. It's really just off to the state to get everything taken care of for the final incorporation and getting the EIN, hence why that's not here yet. And then already slated, as soon as that comes in, boom, lawyers paid, off goes the tax-exempt status notification, or request. And so that's where this will let us start collecting donations and get everything set up to properly set up AuditDAO, so we don't have to wait quite so long to get initial funding and all of that. Also, can be fun for you guys. This is actually, I and not my entire team. Jeff isn't a believer. He's just a cool dude helping us out. But I and other people working with me have this general belief about the sanctity of data. It's very much a religious belief, basically. So I'm not here to sermonize necessarily, but this is where we are going to be demoing and auditioning or showing off that contract. So, with that, we will be, whoops, there we are. We are going to show how that will actually work in the real world. The idea being that, again, the whole point of this is that when a developer deploys a contract that is out on the blockchain. The typical problem, though, is that when something like that is out on the blockchain, it is active, it is live, it is able to continue operating. And therefore, you can't really audit it while it's active, because trading's live, you know? And thus, when we're dealing with that, alright, okay. Alright, and thus when it's out there, that's where when one's out there, the trading is normally live, and thus we have this big risk. And I saw that, first going in, everyone thought, and when I first joined and looked at a project, it was good. My very presence there meant that it was something safe to be looking at. I'm like, oh, no, not when I'm YOLOing into a project and just taking a quick look, And so, that's where got the idea, let's go ahead and modify this, and let's adjust that. Now here, in the contract, this is the beginning part of our donation platform to begin with. And this is what we're going to be starting with in the auditing. So my wonderful teammate Jeff, he's already pushed this up. He's already uploaded the source code. We can see that it matches, which is good. Whenever you see this green check here, source code matches, that means you don't necessarily have to go down and look and decompile the bytecode. Now you can, if you'd like. In fact, I'll go ahead and start that going. It takes a little time for it to do that because it's fresh. But when you see that green check, that means, we're safe looking at the source code because they've already gone through and verified that. So here, what we have for our contract, oops. Yep, there we go. For our contract is a pretty basic Solidity contract. And what this one is doing is actually acting as our donations platform. Alright, so the whole point of this thing is that if you'd like to donate to us, if you'd like the work that we're doing, you want us to be able to keep doing this, and you want us to be able to get funding to continue on and rolling things into more work, then we have a nice place you can go to submit. Now, this is actually going to go off to a proper multi-sig wallet. In fact, I already have that set up here. So we've gone over to Gnosis, the Gnosis Safe Multisig. We have that set up for the church here, Church of the Chain Incorporated Donation Treasury. And so everything that you bring in... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I get the latest files here to confirm that's correct. But everything that you send in will go straight here into this multi-sig wallet. Alright? Now, right now, the only people on the wallet are those that are on the board of directors for the charity. As people get added or we swap people out, of course, we'll change the signatories on this wallet. Whole intention of this wallet, and have some funds in there because I dropped some in myself to kind of get things started. Oh, why is it only 720p? Because Streamlabs is being terribly annoying, and for some reason my installation hasn't picked up with the subscription, and therefore I'm not sure what the hell is going on. So after this, I'm going to go ahead and just uninstall the whole thing, reinstall it all, and see if that will fix it. I had tried that once, but maybe I didn't catch something in the app data, so I'm going to go ahead and delete the stuff in the app data too to make sure that it's not hanging on to any settings. Like I said, I didn't realize that it was doing that. I had thought I had set, I had set the setting, but apparently no matter what you do to set the setting, it just shrinks it down. So yeah, I'll make that change and we'll get that in there. So, when you get a chance, PM you. I will certainly do that and get to them. If I don't seem to have noticed you quickly, then please go ahead and ping me again. Again, very busy, and so on. So, I apologize if I missed anything. So yes, I will fix the resolution right after this. I'll make this one quick, so that way I'm not going to hurt too many eyes. And I will go fix the subscription with Streamlabs and get all that taken care of so that it's actually coming through with an appropriate resolution. Anyway, as I was saying, we have this set up here for the Church of the Chain. That, as I said, is the church of I and my compatriots here. Not everyone working on the team is a member, but as I said, we're getting this started to get it set up for... Hey, awesome, thank you. We're getting this set up to receive donations so that we can fund the starting and formation of Audit Down, alright? So that's the whole point here. So I'll keep that over here so that if anyone wants to send that in, if you'd like to, you can... Now, we're going to save the donations here. Normally I would push things out. You can if you'd like. You can donate there, but I want you guys to get the NFT as your commemoration for doing this. So let me show you that. Now, it's not live yet, to be clear, alright? So don't send anything in just yet. Don't go ahead and just wait just one moment. We're going to show you that process, because what we're showing right now is the fact that the donation platform that we've developed will mint you an NFT. So again, heads up, when we activate this and it's ready to go, then you'll be able to donate. We're going to need a minimum donation of 0.1 ETH just to make sure the transaction goes through and everything's worthwhile. And then we will mint you out a special NFT to commemorate this. To be clear, this NFT that we're sending you, one, it's non-transferable. I know that might be disappointing to some folks, but having talked to lawyers and everything, worked out that, oh, I'm very glad that you got the Sea Vault tip. Yes, launch has been fantastic. The whole thing's going great. Orb also looks to be going great. If you guys aren't familiar with that one, they still got some time on their pre-sale. In fact, I'll drop the link here in case people are interested. Both of those I have bought in on. So, not giving financial advice, not giving any of that, but just in case you're curious where else I put my money, I also put it into Orb. So, now, here, I'm sure you guys want to help us out and get your NFT. So again, to be clear, one, the NFTs that are going to come out of this donation platform, they are non-transferable. That may sound disappointing, but as I said, talk to lawyers. There is a possible tax liability because we're a church, meaning that the donations you make can be deducted off your taxes. Now, to be clear here, we are in the process of incorporation, and our tax-exempt status is in process right now. But churches are able to accept donations, and the people that make the donations can claim them off their taxes if it's done for charitable purposes. Technically, if there's any sort of question or audit from the IRS, then you have to make the case and explain why that counts as a charitable donation. We'd be happy to help out and make that case, happy to show all the evidence and prove that yes, we are a charity, but that really should just only be the case until about mid-October, really, because all the paperwork's already in process. We're just waiting for the EIN to come in, and then boom, tax exempt goes off. That should not be a problem there. Everyone I consulted with on our charter, that our whole point is, because of our beliefs, we want to help promote the adoption of secure, decentralized technologies. The intention being that we're looking to aid people. In fact, it's in our charter that we're committed to this. We're legally bound by this charity, and being on the board, we're legally bound to aid anyone that's non-aggressive, that seeks to improve themselves, or a group of people that improve themselves through education, self-improvement, and we're going to be doing that by promoting decentralized and secure technologies. Straight up. And so basically, we are now a faith-based charity whose whole point is to push adoption of things like blockchain, IPFS, things like Mastodon or any ActivityPub server, any sort of like Replica, the decentralized Git. All of that are things that we want to work on. All of that is things that we want to promote. We're happy to work with any project, any team, any group, anywhere that we are legally able to operate. We are completely platform agnostic, technology agnostic, just so long as it's secure and decentralized. We want to do that to help people out. We're not interested in the money. We just want to get the tech out there. To be honest, we're being a little selfish in that regard because we figure if everybody's using the tech, our lives will be so much better, you know? So why not? So that is where I could go into the theology and everything, but I think you want to get right into the meat, and you want to be able to start making those donations. So with that, let me just confirm that we have, hold on, let me see here. Oh yes, there it is. Alright, so it should be fine. Let me double check that we can get our unstoppable domains updated properly. One moment. And so what we're doing here with this, as I said, is we're going to be taking your donation. It does require a minimum of 0.1 ETH. We have that on the site to be very, very clear. This is just our basic test where we show that. So you should see here, minimum donation 0.1 ETH. Pardon that it looks, very simplistic. It is, well, kind of our point there. And so, we are simple guys doing simple things. Let me see. Make sure I have the latest one. Yes. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Something happened in that poll. Let me fix that. Git fetch. There we go. Off it goes, pulling that down. Sweet. And git. There we go. Okay. Git pull master. So we're just getting the site updated there. And with that in place, wait, hold on. Oh, sure. Sorry. My apologies. It is in the branch of the refactored NFT platform. Not a problem. That explains why I wasn't seeing the files updated there. Not an issue. Let me go ahead and check that out once it's done. Alright. So let me go ahead and get our branches. Whoops. Not big. Git. Git. Checkout, and we will go ahead and get our NFT platform here. Oops. There we are. That should do it. And then we'll get things fixed. So, as I was saying, this is where in our code here, aha, there we are. So, we'll go ahead and switch over. Oh, nope. Alright, there we are. So we should be there, and cool. We should be in the right branch, and thus can confirm. Yes, we are. Excellent. So, as I was saying, with that going on then, we have, as I said, our setup here for, there we go. We have our setup here for the actual donation platform. Again, very simple operation. You're going to donate. You're going to be sending an amount of Ethereum. We are asking that, it be Ethereum right now, just because, well, we're not trying to figure out the gas and translate from another token to this one was just a little prohibitive. And so right now we're only accepting Ethereum. If you really like to send in something else, you certainly can. You can always send it to that to chainchurch.eth. But for right now, let me go ahead and get this activated. So to be clear, to show what we've done, we have this auditable contract that any other contract can inherit from in this regard. So let me make that big because I realize Streamlabs is still being annoying with me and not letting me, I always get too big, and is not letting me collect my subscription in my installation. I don't know why. I'll figure that out. But to make them auditable, and by being an auditable contract, they can inherit these functions up here, which will allow the auditor, see, first we have an ability to set the auditor when we deploy the contract. We have the ability to change that if we need to change the auditor. And we have this modifier here that developers can place in their code like we have down here. And so that's where we have these operations. We've wrapped it in this function. This is audited. And so as you can see, there is these functions here that will allow for the auditor, or I should say, to disable these operations so that nothing can work until the auditor comes in and actually approves that. Now, in this case, we have it set up right now that only the owner can destroy the contract. This is where we've been debating on having the, allowing the auditor to deploy the contract, or, I'm sorry, to destroy the contract, or just the owner. That's where we want to get input from more devs to settle down exactly which one that is. Personally, I'm liking the idea that when it goes out, the developer is, or I'm sorry, the auditor is the one that destroys the contract. but it was brought up that maybe devs would not like that. So we'll be coming back with that one. All right. So in here, this is where we will have the basic operation where when an auditor comes in and looks at the code, they will do much like I am here. They will look at the source code. They will say, I like this. This is fine. I'm going to go ahead and prove that audit. Now, we're going to be building out a whole platform here so that we can properly track the audits that take place. And in doing so, we can easily set up and manage those operations for us. So basically, we can get everything set up and everything configured. Now, if I look here, is it the same one? No, it is. We'll need to update that. All right, I'll come back to that. Okay, so with that, we then can go ahead and approve this particular audit, or this particular contract. So in going through here, I would go through the code. I would confirm that I like everything is working. I would say, yep, that's good. There isn't, you're taking the appropriate amount of money. You're making the appropriate call here to mint the NFT and send that back. And only after we mint the NFT will we transfer that NFT to the owner. All right. So again, need to donate at least 0.1 ETH in order for that to work. So as a lovely example, if I go to write contract, if I connect my wallet, oh, certainly. All right, I connect my wallet. If I try to do something, like let's say over here, I were to try to send in a donation. All right, so to be clear, I'm getting the recommendation that I should approve the NFT first. You are correct, Jeff. Thank you for reminding me. That's the one that should be done. So thank you for correcting me on that point in the order we're doing. So that is where, when auditing something and correcting this, we have the option of either going through Etherscan, where it will show us the functions here, and thus we can go through and just select the options here. Now, if there's some sort of issue with that and some sort of problem where that's not able to deploy, or we're not able to use Etherscan, we can also go through and handle that through the mycrypto.com or my Ether wallet. So show you an example of that. We kind of staged up an example of something not being verified properly. Like right here, there's no source code. So we didn't put the source code in here. It didn't operate fully, and thus it would be unclear as to exactly how valid this project is. We could take time and try to decompile the bytecode like I've done before, sure, but that's going to take time. And we want to be sensitive to your time. You've already waited for us in these regards. Let me go ahead and free this up and let you guys make that donation. So, Core? I will talk about Core. I mentioned Core. I like Core. I looked at the code. Core seemed to be great. And basically in handling that, we, setting up, oh, I apologize, took me to the wrong page. In looking at Core, it seems to be absolutely fantastic. It's operating exactly as intended, apparently, and thus, well, you kind of end up with this lovely case of it's just churning out money. And it's churning out so much money, which would be so handy. So, if anyone's curious what I'm doing, and I'll get to that in a second, I know a lot of people are eager to be able to donate and get their little NFT, be able to tell everyone that they're the cool kid in school, they were here from the beginning, and everything. But, right here, what I've done is I've taken the address for our NFT. So if you're curious, you can go take a look at that address. In fact, I'll drop it in here if you want to look at that on Etherscan or something. Whoops, that's not right. Sorry, wrong one. If you want to take a look at it, you can. Now, again, this thing is not functional yet because none of the functions are enabled. It is not audited yet. And thus, I can come here, even without an interface, and right there, I can say approve audit. So before I do this approve audit, this NFT is completely non-functional. Nothing operates, nothing happens. It would actually just error out and give me terrible, huge transaction fees if there was anything like that, And so, here is where we can... where did that go? I apologize. It's a little weird here. All right, so that is where, when setting this up, we can go ahead and activate this and make everything nice and smooth. So I will go ahead and in here choose the approve audit. It wants me to connect my wallet, so I can do that. So there we go. This one seems a little low. I'll go ahead and set it to, I think 100 should be fine. We don't need to like rush things through. In this case, it's generating the transaction, so I can now approve that NFT, and I can click send that transaction. It'll take a little bit to fill that up here and take care of that. Boom. I will then get the prompt to approve it. Bam, that goes, and off it goes. Now, with that operating, we can take a look at the transaction that's being done in Etherscan. You can see here that it's taking some time. And if we take a look at this in Blocksy, we'll be able to see what actually is going on and internally. Because you might be curious what is happening inside all of this. All right? And so that's where, when, see, it's still taking a little while to run through because it's still in process, therefore it hasn't actually shown up yet. Etherscan treats that a little differently. It's a little friendlier in showing that transaction processing, so it should go through pretty quick now, as you saw. With that happening, it is, oh yes, it's still transacting. Perfect. All right, so, I don't know why. Alright, cool. So that has dinged, and we have that successfully completed here. Boom. That is done. And so now that NFT will operate. Now, you can't go get it yet because I have to authorize the actual donation platform address itself. Okay? And so that's where I'm going to authorize the donation platform itself, and then I'll go ahead and get one of the NFTs myself, and you can see that. So we now have here these, let me make sure the site is working properly. I apologize. Let me see here. Ah, there we go. Make sure that's correct. And we will make sure this is correct. And why is... Sorry there, let me just confirm something, because we just had to, since we just deployed contracts, we have to make sure that we update all of this here. So let me make sure I have that, and make sure this will operate. If that is not doing it properly, then yes, that is. Okay. Now, if I want to check the audit status, I can do that. To be clear here, what this is doing, to be clear, it's talking to the donation platform, okay? And so in the donation platform, where it is accepting these donations, that one has not been audited yet, okay? The NFT contract, that has been audited. I just activated that, so that one will function. We can't donate just yet, all right? And so what I need to do in order for this to operate, and we're trying to show two examples here, you know, what if an auditor or what if a developer wants to show the audit status on their site versus what I did over here in my crypto, where they don't really want to expose that, they don't really want to talk about it, you know, they're fine not bothering to tell anyone in that regard, you know, they're just happy to let it be out there and let it work, all right? So in this case, when we are, whoops, I'm going to grab all of that. Alright, so in this case, when we are going to audit this contract and approve it, this would be, like I said, we go through the case, we make all the necessary checks and confirm that, yes, this is actually operational, it will actually work, and thus, whoops, donation, yes, okay, that it will actually work, and thus, normally, when doing this, this is where I would ask that the auditor would check in with the community and ask you guys, hey, we've gone through the audit, do you like what I've had to say about the code? Like, for example, I've gone through the contract, I've confirmed that there don't seem to be any bugs. We can, for example, show that down here, when you do donate, it is making the appropriate call out to the NFT, it is stating that it should be minted for you, and then is making sure that you get that donation back. Similarly, we have nice safe options here to say yes, only the owner can change the NFT. And again, that's because in the platform, we're going to be changing up our NFT every time we do a donation. So again, for you guys and anyone that you want to tell about this, please remember, this is only going to be available, we're planning for 2 weeks. So when we do our next demo in 2 weeks, part of that demo is where we will swap out the NFT that we're offering. To be clear again, for any latecomers, this NFT that we're about to launch and offer to you guys, it is non-transferable. It's basically your receipt for donating to our charity. So, technically tax deductible. If we're still in the process of filing all that paperwork, so it'll be up to you to confirm that. But in this case, you get this, it goes in your wallet, you can have that nice badge to tell everyone, hey, I was there at the beginning, I donated this to this thing from the start, and thus, you can have that branded. If you would like to make more donations over time, that's perfectly fine. If we found that you've already donated, then we won't give you a second NFT, but we will log your donation, all right? And so we'll have the transactions there for that. And at the end of the donation round, we'll make sure that we update the NFT so that it will show that how much you donated, all right? So we still need to talk with lawyers and confirm just how legal something like a leaderboard or referral program is. So that's where, for the time being, we're just going to, in the donation, or in your own unique version of the NFT. Because remember, each NFT is unique. They all tie to the same contract, but each one has its own information. So, in that, for everyone's NFT, after we finish the donation round, we will come back, and before we swap over to the next NFT, we'll go ahead and issue the command and update everyone's NFTs with however much they donated. So not only is this going to show that you were there at the very beginning and you're able to make that donation because you really believe in the cause and you were there at the ground floor, this first 2-week session, and thus you're going to get the special branded version that's not going to be available anytime after this. And you'll also have in there how much you specifically donated. So if you like those bragging rights too, then you can try to beat each other or whatever you like in trying to send in more. So again, that's the point, is go through the code, show that everything works. Having done that, the auditor would come back, and let me just double check that the site is going to be loading properly for you guys, because where you should be able to go is donations.chain.church. So let me confirm. Yep, that does seem to work. So, to be clear, if you just go to this domain, so again, donations.chain.church, you can pull up this site. Now, don't donate anything yet. I'm about to actually approve this contract, okay? So right here, under write contract, I'm going to write, so hold on until I get one. I'm going to make that donation myself first, so that way you can see that it does actually operate. So we're going to send that through. That's going to continue. We're just going to wait for that to finish. Let that happen. And I can view my transaction to confirm when that's happening. It is just taking a little while to process. And when that's done, then we'll be able to confirm that yes, it is audited. And once that works, then we'll be able to confirm that yes, we can get an NFT. And I will get one myself. You guys can get one. We can all have one. And all donate to the marvelous Church of the Chain, where a bunch of nerds consider the blockchain god. It has been completed. So I'm going to go ahead and put in my 0.1 to show that case, partly because I am broke Doge from getting this charity all started up. If you guys want to try to front run me, someone can try to beat me for number 1, but you can also monitor that. Now I wanted to see there that yes, the transaction fee is a little high. I'm sorry about that. That's just the nature of the protocol. There's nothing we can do in that regard, because unfortunately it just takes that amount of time to, well, get things set up. So that's where, while that's processing, I can take a look over at OpenSea. Aha, we have that. So I should have my NFT here, and if I go to OpenSea, and I try to bring up for my wallet here, oh, wow, that's not the right one. I try to bring it up here, and there we go, OpenSea.io. Here we are, and so now if I try to log in here, and I want to sign in with my wallet, then I can connect, and I should be able to see what I have. And it's going to sign, and boom. Now, here we are. I have number 0, but we seem to have a small error. Why has this not come up? Let me double check here. Maybe they just have a problem loading our image. Because if I go to my... We had this working before. Actually, we confirmed that it was in there. It was always giving us a problem on OpenSea. I was hoping they were going to pick that up. So let me just confirm here. I come in, and I then look for church. There we are. The Church of the Chain Incorporated Inaugural Donation NFT. I got one Don Chain. And if I click on that, I can see here, I've got one. There's only one instance. There is where that's owned, that's Jeff there holding that. If I look at holders, it should be showing, yep, there is one, and that I have all of it. And if I click on here, I can see further ones. Now, that is where it looks like OpenSea is having a problem rendering our image right now. We were trying out their prototype of using IPFS. If you're curious, that's where you can actually store some of these images up in IPFS and thus have that shown. It looks like we're having a little bit of hiccup there in the OpenSea configuration. So this is actually the image that it should be showing, but as you saw, it looks like OpenSea is having some difficulty there. If we actually dig into a particular instance there, you can see in the configuration for the for the NFT itself, like here, if I pull this up and go look, where did I put that bytecode page? There we are. Should be doing you already. Come on. Yep, here we are. That's where you can see that with some of the metadata here, is it calling it there? Yeah, it is. So here you can see that with the metadata, we have here in this the metadata that it's showing, whoops, that it is actually updating and retrieving that information. And if we look further up in that call, we can see here that there we are, where it is storing that in this information here. It seems that, like I said, OpenSea does not like the attempt to use IPFS here. For, like I said, whatever reason, they're just not picking that up and tracking it properly. And so that's where it's not quite catching that and picking that up to render it properly, because again, it's still very tentative. IPFS, it's not exactly new, but it is unfortunately a case where there's not a good specification in NFT for linking to IPFS, and so there is a proposal for the standard out there. That is what we were trying in here last minute. We apologize for kind of not getting that compatible there. And so that is where this is the image that is in there and that it should be showing. It's just that OpenSea at the moment is not quite able to understand that IPFS and pull that in. Alright? So we will have that addressed right away, and we will actually talk with these guys on exactly how that's set up and operating. Alright? So again, that's where in managing this, it's supposed to be, as I said, this image here. We will get that fixed by talking to OpenSea and confirming what they need to have done for IPFS to work properly. But again, special inaugural version, first one they were sending out, first thing that you'll be able to retrieve. If you'd like, oh wow, there it is, donations are flowing in, because we can see that here. Looks like that's going up. We can look at the transactions. There's some that came in, so we got a bit there. Awesome. So yeah, in that regard, guys, we have our little Audit DAO test donation NFT out there. You can see that if you try to donate again, you can do that. We will be keeping track of the number of donations and go in and update the metadata when the donation drive is over to state how much you have donated over time. So for that round, we'll have that recorded in here. That way, this can also act as your receipt for that particular instance. And thus, you'll have that record for your taxes, for anything else that you need to show exactly how much was there. So again, that's where the site to reach that, if I put that in here, again, // there, donations.chain.church. If you go there, then, oh, I'm sorry, it's only HTTP, I apologize. Again, limitations on that. There you are. So, as I said, HTTP, then you will also be able to get one of these, and you will be able to let everyone know that you were there right at the beginning when we were getting everything started, as I said. So let me make sure I have that link here for you guys, and that way you can go ahead and pick one up for yourself. It'll be available for the next 2 weeks. All donations, I said, go to our charity, so that way we can get Audit DAO formed for you right quick. As I said, we are a, oh my, stuff is flowing in. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. This is so appreciated. This will help cover costs. We will be able to get things ramped up nice and fast. Again, I apologize for the limitations between us trying to be fancy and get everything set up for IPFS. Our main point of using IPFS, again, I'm sorry that it's causing hiccups now. Our main point of using IPFS is that this is a perpetual file store. We wanted to make sure that this was going to work forever and therefore not like fail at some point if an HTTP server goes down or we have some sort of problem. But like I said, the specification for NFTs linking to IPFS is still very new. Not quite everything has that fully enabled just yet, and therefore, unfortunately, we were trying out the specification, or the draft of the specification that we last found posted that OpenSea said they were going to be trying, but it looks like since that is still a draft, it is not quite working properly. Thus, we will get that fixed, we will have that addressed, and so you will have here this nice picture to get that logo. Now, if anyone's curious, you can go ahead and have that, you know? Here, let me go ahead and give you that image here if you'd like to have that yourself. Okay? So that's where in running this, again, this is the donation NFT that is only going to be available for the next 2 weeks, all right? When we do our next product demo, which hopefully should be when we have integrated properly with Team Finance and or will be the inclusion of our more fully realized auditing platform where we can keep track of audits that are done, then we'll be switching this to an NFT where we'll be commemorating the different members of the team, okay? And so that is where, yep, thank you. So that's where when we swap that over, we'll, as I said, we'll make sure we update the metadata and tell everyone so that everyone's aware, okay, we're changing the NFT that's available on the donation platform. We will make sure everyone's aware on that next demo. Hey guys, we're swapping that over. This is your last time to get it. All right, stop sending in because we want to change that around for you. And then, boom, off we go. And then there'll be another one available, and that'll be another logo. And this time it'll be commemorating members of the team. We'll just kind of iterate through the members of the team to commemorate each of them in turn. So again, this one right now, this one's the only one that's ever going to be available here. We're never going to redo this one. So it's only these first 2 weeks. So yeah, you understand if you want to wait till we get the link through IPFS fixed, most likely we'll just fail over and go back to HTTP. And then when they finally get the IPFS information fixed, we'll get that cleared up for you there. All right. But that is where, if we take a look at, yep, here it is. If I take a look at my MetaMask wallet, I can see, whoops. Oh, right, I forgot. The web one, the browser one doesn't have the collectibles yet. The phone version does, so we'll have to do that there. So, again, that is where, as I said, all of this is being done to get us started for being able to set up AuditDAO. Please do not neglect to think AuditDAO is still coming. Everyone that's donated up to get in on AuditDAO, we are getting that set up. We are still in process. We're in negotiation with lots of teams out there and lots of groups that want to partner with us. But we need to make sure that everything's done properly, as in, oh, sure, I can definitely turn up my volume. Here, let me adjust that. There we are. Is that better there? Am I sounding better? I apologize that I might have been so quiet. So hopefully I'm louder there. Cool. So thank you for reminding me to turn up the volume. I apologize for that delay there. And so you can also turn it up there too. And so with that, then, as I said, all of these funds, all these donations, they are going in to help our church form AuditDAO. All right, that's the whole reason that we've done this. Because again, as I said, when we were going through and looking at how to form AuditDAO, it was going to be a rather long, complicated process. We were going to have to talk to a lot of partners and actually get things set up in, it would take a lot of time, basically, and a lot of funding. And unfortunately, I am broke Doge because I do a lot of charity work. And again, if anyone's looking to donate, it's just that donations.chainchurch or .chain.church. You can come in here and get this NFT that's available. Again, not exactly this one. Kind of wanted to keep it a little secret so that people come in, they're like, ooh, surprise, I get a special one. Because again, this is our inaugural donation drive. We'll be doing these about every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks we'll swap out for a different NFT that will commemorate a member of the team or some other event, possibly the project we're working with. And from there, we will have just keep iterating through that. We'll build this out to a full donation platform. We'll build this out to a full auditing platform. But if you're curious, you can see a taste of that right up here with that check audit status. This is quite literally going out and confirming that, yes, this contract has been audited. Now, we're actually looking to get more information from you guys. So that's where, as we're going through this, I want to get feedback from you guys. So I want you guys in the AuditDAO Discord. I want you to message me on Twitter. I want you to tell me over these, while we're working on this, what you would consider the most important features to have in this. Like, what sort of information would you want to see when you come to a site to say, well, I've just now started getting, or I'm just getting into DeFi, I just now found out about this project, I want to know if it's good. How would I know that the contract's good? Well, this is our little prototype of that, to say, yes, the audit has been completed and it is active. If you guys think there's any, I mean, obviously there should be more information here, and we have our ideas, but we want to get that info from you guys to find out, what do you guys think should show up there? Things like probably the auditor's wallet address. That might be a good thing to show there as an example. Probably information about when it was audited. We'll be including that too. Let me get you that link for the Discord. Yes. And have that here. So, link for the Discord. That is for AuditDAO. Again, this is the AuditDAO Discord that you can go to. You can join over there. You can. I've been unfortunately infrequently in there. I should say I always have it open. I'm always looking for things, but I'm also very busy, and mostly I'm just responding to like emergency requests and meetings and such. But I'll be active in there more often. We'll have the team active in there more often. I'm also directing more groups that want to work on projects there, so we can find each other and communicate. So again, please, with that link to the Discord, please come on over to the AuditDAO Discord. Let us know and talk about exactly what you'd like to see in the information to confirm an audit. Now, right now, I believe I mentioned it before, but our plan is to have a contract that's going to be the auditing platform. That's where we can keep a record of who the auditors are, which contracts they've audited, whether or not that's been successful or failures. We will, in the case of successes, keep track of which contracts they've done. So that way you can have a nice track record. We can provide a nice clean website that'll show you what the track history or the track record of an auditor is. You know, when they audit projects, are they successful? Does this auditor seem to be bad and just keep picking up scams? That's also where we want to get information from you guys on how we might score or measure that. We could just provide a nice simple list here's all the contracts they've audited, and then as scams get identified, we can mark those off and say that, oh, this one turned out to be bad, this one turned out to be bad, and kind of give an explanation. We could also try to come up with a metric to score things. My initial thought is just kind of a ratio. How many were good, how many are bad, and that can be updated over time. We'll also definitely be including things like the time that it happened, and as I said before, we'll be, as kind of the trial run that we were doing here, we'll be uploading all the information about the audit. So the source code, that'll go into a Git repository on here, any reports from the auditors, the live video from the auditor will get archived in IPFS, and similar to what we did for the NFT here, although we'll make sure when OpenSea supports IPFS properly, it'll work correctly. But that's where it will show up as, hey, here's all the information for the audit, here's the link in IPFS, the perpetual file store that's freely available, that you can find all the information about this project, be able to track back, even up to and including having a version of the DApp there to make it easier to interact with. This way, when you come in, very similar to how you can see there's this check audit status, well, we can do a check there to see, okay, where is this site's information? Where is the video? Where are the documentation? Where are the test results and everything? All right, so again, this is our prototype. This is a very basic proof of concept. It's what we were getting done in our first point. We actually have several versions of the auditing library that we worked up for different situations and different contracts. It's kind of what took us so much time. We were trying out different versions and ultimately settling on, well, these are the ways that we should implement it because they'll fit different projects. And so that's where, for this, you guys can direct people to that donations.chain.church that you have there. That will take you to this page. Again, we do have a minimum donation, partly because of the expense of the transaction fees and everything. That's 0.1. And again, remember, the transaction cost is going to be rather high because we are minting an NFT, but it's not different from any other NFT, you know? It's just there. And so that way, again, this is providing us the initial funding to be able to bootstrap Audit DAO. And that's our whole intention here, is to get funding, be able to pay for the attorneys, be able to get projects out the door to help you guys out, be able to support things properly, so that way we can continue on serving you guys while we're still in the process of all the negotiations with the various groups that are interested in supporting Audit DAO to get that pushed out. So, again, that is donations.chain.church. You can come in. Like I said, this is our church here. We are the Church of the Chain. We're a weird little group. We don't think we're weird, but you guys, everyone else seems to think we're weird. Where we effectively consider data God. And since the blockchain is that embodiment of immutable perfect data, we are kind of treating the blockchain, not even kind of, by our reasoning, we can conclude that the blockchain is effectively a manifestation of God. That's kind of why I made the point, I get so heated up about this. To be honest, all these scams, all this cheating, all this bad code, as far as I and the guys are concerned, it's just a downright blasphemy. These guys are committing heresy, and that's just not acceptable. So this is us going on a holy crusade against scammers to say, no. This is, you've gone past just stealing, like, we're not cool as you stealing people's livelihood, okay? But as far as we're concerned, you've gone even further past that. You've committed a grave moral sin, and we want to make sure that crap doesn't happen anymore. But rather than try to rush around and ban things, we'd rather set up a system that gives you that security, that assurity of how things are secured. So that way, you can know what actually works or not, and make your own choices. So, again, donations.chain.church. Our incorporation is in process, but being a church means that we can continue operating as a charity while the incorporation paperwork is in. We'll be updating this site as we go along. So, for example, when we get the EIN, when we get confirmation on the tax exempt status, we'll have all of that posted here, links to the appropriate government sites. You can verify that for yourself. You can know exactly that we are not bullshitting you, that there is nothing untoward going on here. The paperwork is actually in. You'll be able to check all of that. You'll be able to see who the directors for the charity are. Maybe I'm one of them. Maybe I'm finally doxed myself. You don't know which one. But, again, this is where you're going to get that special commemorative NFT for being here at the ground floor. Again, the image here will be the special gold fringed version to show that is the dawning of our church, the beginning of our charity being formed. So again, OpenSea, just to warn people, it does not support the draft version of the IPFS link that we were placing in there, so you'll have to pardon us as we were testing that out. It looked like it was working. We're kind of, at this point I'm concluding that they updated things and therefore therefore they can be able to... It was working previously when we were testing things, but it seems they might have updated the draft or made a modification so that it's not reading it right now. So we'll go get that fixed. We'll degrade to the HTTPS link, and therefore it will fully work and function properly. All right? So that is where, again, in things flowing in, we've got a nice influx of donations. I appreciate that, guys. This will definitely help in pay for some of the funding and get us going. So, again, this is... Really, I'm not sure what more to say about that. We've got our donation platform out. By all means, let people know. We'll keep updating the site and keep you abreast of how things are going. This is also where we'll build it out with more information about the charity events and things that are happening. So, this is where we'll leave this up for kind of in perpetuity. We'll keep updating and modifying from here. The only thing that's different is we'll keep swapping out the NFT that's available. So we'll have the church logo up there, this one, but we'll modify to show you exactly which NFT is going to be available. And to be clear, so everyone's aware, this is non-transferable, okay? So to be very clear here is that this is intended as your receipt for donating. Also to let you guys know that as you're getting these, because we can update the metadata, and we'll use that to fix the link so that OpenSea will show that properly, when we update the metadata, that's where we will also include the amount that you've donated in there, so that way it can really act as your receipt, a nice simple evidence that you donated to the charity. You can take that off your taxes. As we're getting incorporated and have the filing in place, you'll definitely be able to. I do have to say right now, technically as a church, you can make the deduction. It would be up to you to make that case to the IRS if there's a dispute, but we'll be happy to help, happy to make comments, try to offer whatever proof we can. And we really are a charity. We really are trying to get these things organized, get this off the ground so we can keep securing the environment for you. And so that's where, since there were questions on things like Core, on things like Orb, I do want to comment on that because I appreciate everyone being very patient with us while we're getting the code ready. Now that we've got our basic framework in place, we can keep iterating on that relatively quickly. And so everything should be all right. So we will keep working on that, keep building this out. As far as comment on Orb, I will say that I have taken a glance at the code for Orb. I did not see any bugs or errors, and I bought in on Orb. So I don't know what better recommendation or statement I could say on Orb other than I have bought in on Orb. So there you go. I will say I've been very interested in these projects that are doing a liquidity generation process. I actually find that it is very interesting and helpful. I think this might be a new way going forward for projects to manage themselves, honestly, because it seems to be a much more sustainable model, you know? It allows for liquidity to be built up. It allows for value to be built up over time without, running the risk of people getting dumped on right away. There's still some time for people to build up, get some value. Yes, some people are going to sell right off the bat. So what? From Core, all right. From Core, I could see. I know people are always asking, is it legit or does it look like a complicated rug? I can tell you that looking through the code, I did not see anywhere in there where it could be rugged. Now, I do understand. Yes, I bought into Core. I bought into Orb. I did both of those on the pool. In the case of the pool, yes. All right, so that's one I wanted to bring up. So thank you for bringing that up, ITV Hub, and I want to comment on that. So thank you. Yes. To be clear, in fact, this is one, you know what? Let me go ahead and show this in the code. So pardon me as I go and get that from here, and I will show you exactly that. Now I don't want to bury the lead necessarily, so to be clear, From what I saw, you have nothing to worry about in that withdraw emergency, okay? This is another example where I always say, and Yax always harps on this too, that developers really should be naming their functions better so that people know what the heck is going on, and thus, there's not quite as many issues in trying to figure out what's going on there, and people can understand what they're looking at. So that is where, when we look, pardon, is that here? I think it was here. Nope, that one doesn't have. Pardon, I was going and getting the staking contract for core. If I pick that up, where are we? All right. Let me double check that here. Not there. I apologize for my delay there. I just need to make sure I find the proper one. Where'd it go? Alright, so if I come in here, I believe, and I pull this up. There we are. Whoops. Then if I search for 0x, actually I just realized what I'm doing. Duh. I can make this so much easier on myself. So let me show you. So to be clear here, on the emergency withdrawal, in that one, it is not a backdoor, okay? The emergency drain is a way for users, if they want to retrieve their funds from the liquidity pool without claiming their rewards. Like if there is something that goes wrong, then any user can call that. All it does is take what you've staked and transfer that back to you. And so let me pull up the code here to show you what exactly is happening in Orb and within Core to make that case. All right, so let me put that in. I go looking for Core, and I find, yes, here we are. Should have this to open up here, and I'm using this to show, which one is it? Yep, I believe it is here that I found it. And yes, okay, so this is all of that money flowing through Core. Alright, so let me go ahead and bring up Etherscan to show you. And let me go ahead and bring up Bloxy to verify, because I don't want to just tell you. I like everyone to get in the habit of not like, he just said it, therefore it's good. I want you guys to get used to the idea, and get used to that. I'm never just going to tell you something. I'm always going to point that out. So right here, we got that method, emergency withdrawal, okay? So that is one. Again, we're going to get into the code there. We're also going to be checking that here in Etherscan to show that emergency withdrawal. Now again, I've already looked at this. This is not dangerous, so don't worry about freaking out here. But it is a good point to bring up. So again, this is where in the call... oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one there. Let me find the correct one. Where did that go? If I come over here and I looked at the address statistics. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Let me do that for address graph. Here we are. And so here we go. If we look, there is the add deposit, withdraw, add pending rewards. So this should be the staking contract here. If I bring that up, and yep, there's that emergency withdrawal. And if I look here, well, there's our burn address. There's our main one here. Okay, so to clear what we're looking at, we take a look over here. We can see that this is referring, to our contract there. So 0D8C9. We've got here our... There is our token. There's that. There are various options here for depositing that. And here we have our call to how that is being managed. So there's our fee distributor, but we'll come back to that. So again, in checking this, pardon as I got a little lost on which one I was looking for here. There we go. I think, yep. Let me switch over to this. There we go. Let me confirm here, and yes, I believe this is the correct one. If I double check, yep, this looks about right. So, if we come down here, this is the one everyone's worried about, okay? This emergency drain 24 hours after liquidity generation event's done, alright? That's where I wanted to bring that up, to show you guys that it is fine for you to be worried about that. That makes perfect sense to be worried, okay? So, if I do a search, I'm trying to remember which one it is in, pardon me. It is down here in the actual vault. Where did they put that? Ownable. Ah, here it is, Core Vault. If I search here for the emergency withdraw, we have that event there. If I continue on down, then see there is emergency withdraw, and there is, here we can see in, whoops, we can see in the call for the emergency withdrawal, where did they put that? Oh, wow. You know, I need to really talk to Etherscan about cleaning up their points here. It always gets so messy and difficult to track down exactly which one is going on. So, let me clarify that here. Let me confirm which one we are supposed to be looking at. Alright, so we've got our emergency withdraw, emergency withdraw. Let me confirm where the other one is. I can tell you for a fact that I saw it just a second ago, because someone was asking, I told them in private, and that's where I'm sharing it with you guys. It is safe because all it does is transfer the funds right back to you. And the whole point of it is just as kind of a safety measure to say, okay, if this occurs, then go ahead and retrieve that. So, what is the noise? Are you mining? Oh, sorry. I live kind of in a data center. I apologize. I have my volume up real high, so normally you don't hear it. So I'll turn that down a little bit and I'll talk up there. I apologize. But yeah, that's where in doing that, I kind of live in a data center in that I've got enough computers in my room and I sleep in my office because I don't need to go anywhere. You know, like, but it gets hot in here, so I just run fans and run it all the time. Like, my windows are always open, even in the dead of winter, because there's just so much heat. So, again, let me... Ah, there we are. That's where I think it is. Yes, here is that method. I'm sorry. It's a little difficult to find because they put a few contracts together. So if we zoom this in nice and far... Ah, you're always annoying. Then zoom in a little bit more, and a little bit more. And there we go. That should be big enough. And anyone that's curious, it's in the NBunny ERC20. And this is that function, that emergency drain 24 hours after liquidity event is done. It is only owner, not a concern though, because we can see this. What happens here is that when sending in this case, it does a check on the contract timestamp, says yes, that is going through. It then looks at the message sender and confirms what the balance of this is, and then in doing that, it adjusts that balance and sends that out. Now, there is also an extra call here, as I recall, because they overrode that in a few other functions here. So, to be clear, this one is only applying to what is there in the actual contract. And even then, it is just adjusting that to some of the other functions. So, that is where, let me see here, Where was the rest of that? Pardon. They don't make it easy on Etherscan to search through source code and find everything. Alright, here's that. Here's that. Come on, you. Which one did you put it in? Sorry. Alright, so yeah. Here, in that emergency withdrawal within 24 hours and the emergency withdrawal for the users, when passing the emergency withdrawal, that is where users can call this, and as you can see here, have that case of, okay, I'm not happy with how the site's going, something's gone wrong, I'm just going to call the emergency withdrawal, we're going to pass in the pool ID, that is 0 right now, we can actually see that in the transaction logs, and as you can see, it's going to go through and find out what tokens you have in that for withdrawing that, and it's going to go ahead and let you just take all of those out and set everything to the reward debt and everything to 0. And that's because you're taken out and you're gone. You know, you've taken out all your pools, you've gone off with everything else. Alright? So, Serial Experiments Doge. Yeah. That's actually, yeah, that's kind of what my room is like. I've got 2 standing desks and an L. I'm surrounded by 6 monitors. I kind of lost track of how many computers are here. And so, yeah. Oh, yes. And so that's where it is a, pardon, as I said, it can get a little hairy in here and a little hot, as I said. So that's where, again, the actual point here of that, oh, that is the IN, here we are, this one. So again, this is the point where, this one is a emergency drain. It does, to be clear, allow for that withdrawal out, and thus could be pulled out there. It does have a limit on that from when it was set up. So basically, I would be providing people, it does look solid, it is trying to check that, but technically they can, as that emergency withdrawal, 24 hours as it comes out, can kind of retrieve funds from here if necessary. That is where I would offer up that while the tokens are off in Uniswap, and this thing is dispensing rewards, I am taking the stance that we've got 24 hours from when the liquidity event ended, that this is perfectly safe. Now, anything beyond that, we might be running the risk of something being pulled out of there. And so that is where I personally am going to be yanking everything out within that 24 hours. So to be entirely honest, I would be recommending to everyone, while they have that safety measure in there for us to do an emergency withdrawal, and while technically in the setup of the contract, where did I put that? Didn't I just have that here? Oh, sorry, that's where I went back one. While technically that is in there, it is solid, it is put together, but there is this safety measure where the dev is trying to be able to protect it as that emergency to be able to pull things out. So, personally, I am taking the stance that while this does appear to be the case that it is not available or it cannot be operated past that point, I am not going to count this past 24 hours, alright? So when I said I glanced at it and said that it was good and safe, I should be clear that I'm saying that it is alright for 24 hours. And so I'm saying that this project can be alive for about 24 hours. We might as well get our profit out of this for right now. So by all means, everyone, while this is doing its thing, go ahead and let it turn over, let it get its profit for 24 hours, and then I would say go ahead and yank your stuff out of there. If you want to yank it out now, go right ahead. I will not fault anyone on that. I'm willing to take the slight risk there of letting it build up some more reward here, and let me get a little bit more out of that, possibly get the amount up, but I'm not going to let this go past that 24 hours because of this emergency drain. The emergency drain, as I said, it's intended as a safety measure, and hence why I was saying that, yeah, the code works, but there is this little gap here. I was pretty sure I was making that clear. I'll make sure to go out on Twitter and tell everyone this again. I was pretty sure the tweet got out, so let me make sure that it's out there and redo that again, to be clear. But I'm going to get the timestamp, I'm going to find this. This cannot be called until 8 days after the contract start timestamp, and we can see the contract start timestamp by going, and I like Bloxy for this one. So if I look in Bloxy, we can pull that up and see that there's the contract creation. So here it comes. There we go. Now this is where it shows that, again, everything's in UTC, so it's saying 1740 UTC and 8 seconds technically. So if I'm doing my math correctly, 1640, that'd be 540 UTC. And if I do the time zone conversion, let's see, converter. I gotta look at the time zone converter. We make that modification here. So let's go ahead and add in UTC. That's not Utah. All right. Greenwich Mean Time, fine, you want to say that. And we will put this down, it is Saturday. So we will say, well, when was it? It was on, oh, whoops, it was this one over here. That was on the 19th at 7:40. So we'll go ahead and put that down at 7:40 p.m. And thus, if we put in, say, Eastern and Central and Pacific, oops, then there we are. Then we can see that for tomorrow, there we go. So by tomorrow at 3:40 p.m. Eastern Time, 2:40 p.m. Central Time, 12:40 p.m. Pacific Time, we do run the risk. To be clear, we do run the risk of the developer being able to emergency withdraw the liquidity. Now, that's where I have tried to reach out to the developer. I've not gotten a response. I'm going to attempt to continue doing that. But to be clear, that's where I'd be telling everyone, hey, write it out now because it's safe for the next 24 hours. But after 24 hours, there is the risk that something could go wrong. And that's because we've got the timer in there, all right? So you can go ahead and try to withdraw now if you'd like. To clarify one point is that the site is a little buggy in the sense that they don't have a clear unstake button. You quite literally just click the stake button again. Also in that case, if you click the stake button again, it's going to try to do it again in that case. So to be clear, how do you know when you stake you can't unstake? No, you can unstake. That's what I'm saying right now. In fact, I'll even show it right here. Here, I'll do that. If you guys want to watch, I'll show you exactly what happens. I was just in there. I was able to stake and unstake repeatedly. And I can show you in Explorer what happened. And this is why I'm here. Like, I got funds in here. I am taking the slight risk on this, but that's because in the timer, it's only 24 hours, okay? And so, we've got 24 hours to try to milk this sucker dry, and we can totally do that. But, as you could see, when I was doing that, it had this back and forth of staking, unstaking, staking, unstaking. So when I first tried it, I tried to stake, and then it would just give them right back to me. So, this is where you can attempt that. Hold on, yep. Go ahead and do the check. And you guys come along with me if you want to. Pull it out, grab your cash, and go ahead and confirm. It will go through and process. And previously, it would call that right back and attempt to put that right back in. And thus would try to restake it automatically. Whoops. Oh, pardon, wrong amount. Let me alter that there. Let me double check here. I will come over here. I will pull up my transaction. I will get the proper number, because I was literally just doing this. Where did the amount? Alright, so I will go ahead and take this value here. I will come over here. I will put in the MAC. I'll put in that value from there. There we go. And we will go through. And like I said, you saw me staking and unstaking. I had that in there before. And so I will go ahead and try to pull that out. Alright, you're giving me annoyance there. Here, let's go ahead and put in here, this. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. We'll go ahead and say that minus the point. Alright? Let me show you this. There we are. We will take this out. Alright, we'll say fuck that then, and we'll just come over to the contract, you know? And here we are. So, we had our point here, we got our contract, we can write to the contract, we've got our add liquidity pair, approve, claim LP tokens, in here. So quite literally, if I just go to the claim LP tokens, let me confirm here, that's ownership, set distributor fee. This right here is what we want the dev to do right now. So within 24 hours, if the dev renounces ownership, we're good. But as it stands, or transfers the ownership somewhere else. So in here, if I come in and go to claim LP tokens, oh, whoops, forgot to connect my address, my wallet. There we go. And I go down here to, yep, claim LP tokens. That should execute a transaction. Let me confirm here. Aha! Alright, no problem. I can fix this. 1 second. Where is this one? Here we are. And there's this. Alright. Always the lovely parts when you do things live, right? So, there we are. If I come in here and take a look at this transaction, and take a look at this, then this is the contract things are flowing through, and there is no way this can be blocked. I did see that earlier, so there's no way that's being blocked there. If I come over here and go to Etherscan, because right now with that staking and unstaking, the staking is only looking to add things in, because I have such a tiny amount sitting in my wallet there. It is, hey, how do you know when you stake you can't unstake? Okay, so that's my point, is that it was there, but right now the button is a little broken. So that's where it was not letting, it's not functional for taking it out. So that is where, this is where the funds are flowing through. And you could connect and see, all right, it's running through there. There is a new implementation. It can be updated and change the admin. But when you look at where they go to, we can see here, 8C9, yep, here we go. We copy that link address, and here we are. We can see the core vault. You can see the transactions going through, and we've got our claim LP tokens here. So we've got functions, and they are operating, all right? And so that's where, if we want to take a look at people claiming their LP tokens, we can see the various functions that are happening here. And so people are able to do that, and they were able to get them out. So this is where it was able to transfer from them to, for a certain value, over to Uniswap, right here. came through that vault. So again, this is where somebody went to claim their LP tokens, pulled them out of there, and sent them over there. All right? And so... All right, so we are able to retrieve those, and we are able to get those out. So let me show you actually pulling them out by hand, as I said. We have here, in the transaction, I should say in the log here of everything that's happened, the work of, there we are, our address graph. There we go. We have the various operations happening here. So this is where the, add pending rewards, add pending reward. We've got our balance transfer of, we've got our, that's the Uniswap router, don't care about that. And this is the factory contract for Uniswap, so we're good there. And then this is WETH, so kind of don't care about that. So this is the system address, so we don't care. This one is, that one is where most of the activity is happening. That's where the balance and the add pending rewards is. And so that's where we can see here that we have those points of that emergency withdraw, add pending rewards, and so on. All right? So that's where if you want to withdraw, we have transactions here that are showing that withdrawal, and many people are doing so. All right? And so running through the withdrawal, we can see that those are being brought out, and we can confirm that it came from there, and it has gone off to that same individual, okay? And so that's where, in doing the withdrawal on this address, you can technically take them out. So, depending on how far you want to ride this, you can always come to Etherscan. We can put in that address. Let me give you this link here right away. You can follow me along here, because I'm going to go ahead and pull out. There we are. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. I'm putting that through. There is no remove liquidity. Can't remove it once it's staked. Now you should, well, depends on which one you're pulling out. Because as you saw here from my entry, I was getting it out. So, now if we, no, sorry, that was our transaction log. I apologize. I'm getting the wrong one. That is from, yeah, from there to there. Yeah, so it's over here. Alright, so if I come in here, I got them out previously. In fact, I was having a problem before that when I tried to stake, it just kept throwing them back at me because there was a problem. So over here, if we do our write contract, because writing is where you're making changes, and we see here that there was that call here, withdraw, yep, from smart contract here. Let me double check I have the right one. Yep, and there's that. There's our withdraw. Okay. Let me make sure I got the right one open here, because I think I got the wrong one. My mistake. Yep, and there's that. And, oh my, I'm getting a bunch of errors. I am telling you, I have them in and out. See, I want to show you. When I was getting them from myself, when I was doing myself, I was testing this out thoroughly. See there? If you look, these are those tokens. I was pulling them in and out, in and out, in and out to be absolutely sure that I can get them in and out, all right? So, yes, there is an emergency drain. It does not operate for 24 hours, okay? So that's why everything is fine for 24 hours, and we can get those out. Now, in this case, when we go through and see what is happening here, and picking up those points, and running through the contract and the write, okay, so again, that one, fine, not worry about. This one here is there, and is handling the pullout. Again, these are people that wanted to take out their funds without claiming their rewards. And so if we trace that back to where we have our add initialize deposit, then we can see here, when I go back to my transactions, I gotta put those here, I go into my transaction where it came out of, and I look at this one. Yep, here it is. And if I take this transaction log of me going in and out of this, and I come up here, we can see that I tried to go through the removal was that deposit that I had, and if I check here, I can look, the removal, I look here at the deposit and the withdrawal, then I've got two different options here. So again, I've got the deposit and the withdrawal. Here is me doing the withdrawal earlier. I can show you that was the case by bringing up the transaction log. Nobody freak out. It's good for 24 hours. Okay? This is where when I was going through that entry there, yeah. Here. Oh, the 8-9. This one was taken from me and doing the deposit. If I look here at this one that gave them back to me, then I can pull that up and show exactly what happened there, okay? So I go here, let's say I clone this, and we compare them. Here we are. See? And this is where, when I was making the call, I was sending the withdraw through the smart contract, went through and withdrew. It delegated the call to this other contract, so that's part of the architecture, basically the staking contract and the actual vault. If I pull this up here, I'm going to clean this up here so I don't get as confused about what I'm doing. This is where we made the withdraw call, alright? Right here. This is the staking call here. If we go over to either Etherscan and place that in here, then under the contract and under the right contract, there should be something in the ABI here. It was there, and I was able to call it. Alright, that's fine. We will go to mycrypto.com. We will take a look at the internal transactions. Let's take a look at the advanced mode. There we go. This is some of the internal transactions. Let's see some of the events that are going on there. That's where, when we go through the internal transactions, I am... Alright, so to be clear, when I made the withdrawal call, that's what I'm trying to do. When I was doing the withdrawal call, it was happening automatically through the core vault website, alright? So over here, it was just, I was trying to stake, and then it was immediately throwing them back at me. And so, in doing that, it was cycling through and doing those again. So, nobody could unstake on TG. Alright, so, let me see what's happened here, because when I was in there before, oh, Jesus. I was literally just testing this and it was working fine. So let me clarify what's going on here. I apologize for the confusion. Let me fix this. Alright, so we'll start here with cvault.finance. Here, we'll connect my wallet and we'll go in. We'll see here that we've got some points. Let me go ahead and try claiming those just to show that something does work here. So we've got this. There we are. At least the claim works. Okay. Now here is the point for the staking that should be in there. If I stake and put in. Now I know that. Aha! What the hell happened with the claim? Motherfucker! They did not have anything like this in code previously. This literally was not here. I was able to claim. I was able to run through. Let me try here. when I looked at this a second ago, it was fucking fine. I was getting them in and out. What the fuck happened? Alright, I'm on this, boys, and I'm not leaving until we figure this out, okay? Nope, I hear that, so nobody can mistake on Discord also. Alright, so I'm hearing you there. I hear that. What do you use for PID? That is going to be an argument in there, and we're going to dig in to find out exactly what's happening there, okay? So, let me figure that out for you. So, in this case, that goes so. Bear with me, boys. I'm figuring it out. I'm telling you, I had the transactions. I tested it before I said anything to anyone. That's my point. I dug through, I tested, I confirmed it was functional. I was able to get them out. And so now let me confirm exactly what is able to occur there. I'm still digging through this, boys. We will figure this out. You can say fuck this shit, I understand. We will figure this out. And we will get these back. Alright? So, that is our deposit. That is the withdrawal transaction where I was getting them previously. And so it transferred to there. From there, there should be the value that can work. And so I'm just going to try this in here. Alright, so that is one. Alright, so we're going to look at the source code and see what is happening here. Okay? I'm working on this because this, like, as I said, you saw here where I was able to retrieve the tokens. I was able to get them out. So, yeah, I know, that line 202 is scary. I realize it has a timer on it, and so on. I know, feels like a scam, couldn't remove liquidity, I understand, and so that's where I'm digging in to find out exactly what's happening. I don't want to trust that the site is operational properly. I want to go see exactly what it's doing. So we're going to investigate this together right now and figure out what's happening, okay? So to make this easier for me to read, hold this up. Where did I put that? Ah, yes. Okay. We're going to figure this out together. There we go. We have this. We are going to get a new file. I'm going to search through here. And we are going to search for Web3. Where are all those Web3 calls? Okay, so we have here a bunch of information. So it looks like there's intention to have this grow. In this case, they're just looking at various points of the API. So we'll pull that in. Go through some of the others. There we are. Block that. There. Default account. Set provider. Right, this is all normal stuff for setting up the Web3 and getting the gas price. Let me do a search for addresses here. Alright? Well, I am going to figure out. I appreciate you guys saying, like, whoa, hold on, let's not necessarily believe this guy that is just a bug in anything. And so we're going to go through. So right here, that is going to Uniswap to carry out. That is going to Uniswap again to pull out. That is return. That is Uniswap pair info and more information here. That is so horrible to read. That's really the bytecode that's in there. It packages it up in here. So that is where, digging through, pack, employer, bytecode, swap. Aha! Here is some of our work. Okay, we're going to make a note of this so we have easy reference to it. Track this down and get this taken care of. Alright, so we've got our various addresses there. core vault, core XOS. Okay, cool. We're going to keep going. And, alright, so we're back at the end here, where it was finding everything. Okay, so we kind of just looped around on the request. That's fine. Alright, now I'm going to take this one in the source code and compare that, because this is much of the interface. And that's where we'll get a new one. We'll paste that in, and we will also search. And yep, we got a bunch of answers here. Alright, so we're going to go through, find what this thing is talking to, and why it seems to think it's a giant fucking problem. So, hold on, it's going to take me a bit to find all this. Do you see that? Don't worry about the stake, but you couldn't move liquidity to even get your own investment back. I understand. Well, the stake is your own investment, so hold on. Keeping gas error if you go through the UI, and the Uniswap contract directly. Yes, the Uniswap contract is freaking out because it's like, well, wait a minute, you didn't put those in there. So, yeah, I understand. These have a safety measure in there, way to return funds, all that stuff. I know what the dev is saying. I have reached out to the dev to try to resolve this and find out what's actually happening. I am perfectly happy if anyone is up for helping me in that regard to assist there, and we can work this out. But I am tracking down where exactly these are, because as you saw, I was getting them out. Let's see here. In this case, this is a transaction, and it is not able to expand that transaction. I will have to dig in to see what is going on there. So, from moving on down, aha, we have our various entries. Okay, this works on various networks. I tried it on the testnet too, and it had worked. So, let's see here. That's a 0. That's that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There, 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 and 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 there. Gone through this, and yeah, I know it's not happy about the decimals. That's because it's expecting the aha. Here we are. Now we've gotten to a block of addresses. Okay, so there's our ENS address. Don't care about that. For Homestead, Robson, Rinkerby, URL. All right, don't care about those. Alright, we're finding it. Goodness. And there's always a lot of troublesome code, and it's always showing a lot of the OXs, because that's a very common one in these things. So, we're finding here. Partly this is because I want to make sure what it's looking for. I'm not looking for the existing contract addresses because I want to confirm which one this is talking to. Now, it has Exadata, state root. We've got our Robson Genesis hash. We have our nodes. We have our Exadata, state root, Rinkerby, Coven. We have our, let's see, Genesis, we have our hash there, timestamp, Yeah, so sorry to catch up on some points. Alright, so to be clear here, why, oh, the dev wants to talk to me. Okay, cool. Let me talk to them. Where are they? Are they on Telegram? Are they on Twitter? Let me go find them. If the dev wants to talk to me, let's go ahead and do this live. Alright? We're going to go ahead and go over here. We're going to go ahead and go over to Telegram. And we will talk to the dev. Here we are. Let's go ahead and go through this. Let's find the dev and let's speak with them. Here we are. Let's see here. Oh, well, let's go ahead and give people the link so they can come in and see that, and we will talk with the dev and we will speak with them. So, where is the dev? Which one is this? Pardon here. Yep, there's that. Where is that dev? Ah, there we go. Ah, there we are. Let's confirm. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the dev. Dev is left art. Alright, here on. Dev, PM me. There, we'll make that easier. Dev, just PM me. Ah, PM'd. Oh god, fucking Twitter. Or fucking this. Where is that? Fuck. I hate fucking Telegram. Ah. There we are. For dev. There we are. Yep, cool. Cool. Welcome on the show. Let's figure this out. So, yep, there you are. Cool. There you are. So, by all means, basically, it just comes down to there. We've got them live. You should be able to see the chat. If not, I'll repeat it out. So, steak. Code. Ah, I'm terrible at typing, sorry. And transactions. Now. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can just call withdrawal. Alright, so... Alright, so confirm. That's what I was saying. We've got that. There's the so we've got the withdrawal. So again, alright, we're here. We have the dev in chat. They are confirming what I was saying before, where there is a withdrawal button to do that. So we're going to get this fixed for you live, guys. Alright? Stick around. Patience. I was able to see that earlier in the ether scan for calling the withdrawal, and I was able to get that through, so we will be confirming this. So that was the deposit, that was the withdrawal, this was the contract that it went to. We have our point here on Etherscan to look that up. I mean, I put in the wrong one. Oh, sorry, that was the transaction details, my mistake. Here it is, to this smart contract. which was this one. Yep. Cool. Official links are here. Alright, so... yeah, it'll be the proxy on top of the core vault. There we go. Here's where they're pointing us to. Cool. That's what I was looking for. Alright, boys. We are... looks like we're good so far. Here we go. Right as proxy. Alright, so the dev is helping us out here, everyone. There we go. Now, to be clear, the emergency drain, that does not work for 24 hours. So, what you can do is go to that link. You can come down to... there it is, withdraw. And, alright. Let's confirm the values. Hold on. We're working through this. Stay tight. Hang on with me, boys. Girls, Zers, everyone. Alright? Now, I know... alright, alright, PID, that's going to be 0, they say. So I provided a link there. You can come here. We can put in the 0 there. You can get your balance of by going up here. So to be clear, if you want to confirm, you can check the... let me find this. Balance. Hold on. Yep, just want to be absolutely sure that we're getting through the right one and pulling everything out properly. So we are getting this, folks. We have this here almost. We are just getting that confirmed. Alright. So we have our withdraw. And that is all the way down here. The PID will be 0. And if we go check our various balance here, yeah, there we are on this one. Then, yep, over here, we should be able to check the balance of, so hold on. We've got this so far. We go through Etherscan. We come over here. And we go to contract, and we go to read. We should have a balance of option here. And yep, balance of. Now this wants your address. So I'm going to take my address, place that in here, query, boom. There is my value. I come back over here. I place that here, 176. And this, hold on. But you can't read user info. Alright, so, hold on here. Hold on, we got the dev here. We have the dev on the line who is assisting us with the problem to help people salvage their funds, and thus we will be able to move on from here, okay? So that's what we're going through. That's literally what's happening. We are fixing this problem for people live. Let's see here. Balance of... yeah, that's not going to show the right one. So, yep, we got the dev here. They are helping us out with this, so there we go. Alright. I know, we have to, right, you're right. We have to approve it on the website to withdraw it. Thank you for reminding us. Thank you for reminding that. We will have to... where is the approve? The add, the allocation. Alright. One moment. Alright, hold on. We are getting those points in. We have our withdraw here. We have our... whoops. Here. That is where... we have our our governance contracts, the core token, and the core vault implementation, and there is this. Alright, so if we look here, we are fixing this, folks. We are in the middle of fixing this. Alright, so we have, you can approve it there. Alright, so clarify, yes. Yeah, I can prove it here. I see that. So yeah, I know I have to approve it on the website. I understand. Alright, so that's where here. I'm just finding out where that approve is for that. You got those. Wait, hold on. Go on the Curve Vault website. You can approve it there. The Curve Vault? I'm not sure what you mean by Curve Vault. As in, yeah, it's like, alright. Actually, give me meaningful answers here, okay? I'm happy to hear you out, man. I just need, like, a meaningful statement other than go to Curve W Vault website. Are you talking about the Core Vault website and approve it there? Like this? Yeah, this right here, this is the core guy. This is the dev right here, alright? That we were not doing an audit. I had glanced at the code and said, you know, alright, there is this limit, there is this problem, you know, there's a problem there with the 24 hours, but up until that point it seems to be solid. And so, yeah. Yes, on the core vault, yes. And so that is where having to approve this, alright, so yeah. We go through. We need to approve this. So we are going to have to... From there. Yep, you got that? Good. Help us out here with more info on the approving, by all means. We are working on that, alright? Down. We are getting to that link there. We're getting to the point where it can operate. Zoom in on the Telegram. Can I? There is not a way to zoom in. Unfortunately, I apologize. And Streamlabs has been shitty. So what they're saying is they are testing it out real quick on one point and are going to take care of that momentarily, okay? So we are having that taken care of. Now, in this case, sorry, we're there. Yes, the dev has explained the drain function, which is the 24 hours is that 24 hours after the Genesis event, there is an option to recover this and save those. There is a withdrawal event that will push everything out to yourself, and this is where, yeah, we're getting it fixed there, alright? So, what about Control Plus? Alright, well, if I do Control Plus, there, see, nothing there, nothing there, alright? No, unfortunately, that does not zoom in. That is where I was digging through to find out where it was and how things occur, alright? So, we are getting that taken care of, alright? Now, would zoom it that way, yeah. No, I understand. Sorry you tried. I know. Yeah, I apologize. That is not working. So, push the what out. Alright, so again, we're digging through this. We're getting this taken care of. We're going to have this resolved. Alright, we're going through and finding that. I know. You want to know where your link events. I know. We're working out the link, okay? That's the point. I'm not holding information from you. I'm not delaying on you here. Relax, okay? I know. I can't zoom in on it, alright? I'm sorry. No, I'm not using the desktop app. I'm using I'm using the desktop app, not the Chrome app. So, here we are. The default interface scale to... Oh, alright. Well, pardon. Let me get this here. Alright, so, where were we? We had our proxy call. Yep. So we're using that transparent proxy pattern. Has it shown up? We have our withdrawal here. And we are just working out that number. Alright? So, from here, when we check out how much that should be, we can see... I don't know where that is. This one is that place where it went. Hold on. I'm a dog because... Yeah, I'm not. I'm handling the thing. Thank you. I was just... There was someone there that was trying to give help, and so I was trying to give abreast of that, so... Alright, so... Alright, well... Here. I'm gonna do this. Here, I'm going to do this to fix it, okay? Here we go. One moment. I'm just adjusting some things so we can figure this out. So, yep. I know, we're gonna take care of that. We're gonna get this fixed. Thank you very much for your patience, everyone. Thank you very much for your letting me work this out and get this resolved. We are working on that, and I am getting this taken care of, okay? So... we will have that taken care of there. Ah! Here we are. We have one entry here in the transaction hash. There we go. Alright, so yeah, this is part of the problem here, is that, this is what I was saying where it was showing up that math error and things, is that unfortunately when people are trying to withdraw, it's coming back with an error in the subtraction that it's doing. And, alright, so a deposit of 00 is the same as claiming a reward and executes the same as withdrawal. Aha! So, let me see here. Don't, guys, don't run off yet. I want to see what's here. Yeah. And execute the same path as withdraw. Alright, so... Well, hold on. We are working on it, and I'm focused on this. Unsafe. Alright, so. Now, one point here is, one thing that can fix this is that this can be resolved. We have nailed it down to exactly what it is, which is there is a bug that is occurring in the rounding that is going on, namely that when the values are being passed through, it is bouncing it back. Namely that it is not rounding off that point there. I'm not a... Alright, whatever. I wouldn't say somebody's a fudder necessarily. I haven't been keeping track of it, but that's the point, is that I'm not gonna have a problem if somebody sees what's going on there. Yeah. Hold on. Stay with me. keep them here. So it looks like most of you guys are over here. So I got you guys. We're working on this. All right. Problem together. Alright, so let's see. It seems that staking more LP is actually removing what's in there. So one thing that's tried is to deposit 001 LP. Alright, so we're going to try this out. Alright, so in the confirm which contract. Alright, so to be clear here, here's what we're doing, alright? Bear with me. We've got a possible solution here, and I'm walking you through it, alright? I am working on addressing your concerns. I've already talked... Alright, look. There's so many times I can say that, and I'm working on it. We're getting a lot of conflicting options here, because people really want to get answers on there. The emergency withdrawal, that's not going to work for about another 22 hours, okay? So, there is that, alright? And so that's where we've got, oh, God, right as proxy. There we are. Ah, there we go. Alright, so we're trying this. Hold on. We're going through like this. I'm going to try this. Alright, this is one that people have reported. Oh, whoops, I need to connect it. And then I'll be doing... once I have this done, I will help everyone take care of that, okay? So. Alright, so, right here, we've got our deposit. Invalid number 001. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Let's try this. No, I'm going to try taking this one off. No. Okay. Alright, so again, for the emergency withdrawal, that doesn't kick in for 24 hours, alright? Alright, so let's see exactly what that withdrawal is, alright? Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, that's not going through. Alright, so again, we got 24 hours for that, alright? We're working on this. We're getting that taken care of. Alright, so. Okay, so, yep, I know, 18 numbers. That is where we want to get that. We are literally looking at 1, I think. Alright, so yeah. Let me double check this here. Put that in, alright. We're getting this fixed. We are. Bear with us. Hollering out more stuff is like... Alright, is not going to help this point. We're working on that. So we got this, and so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Alright, so that's what I thought. Take that out. We've got this. We can then try to write this. And yeah, recording that. Alright, so. To be clear. Go here. Go to deposit. PID equals 0. And the amount equals correct? Alright, we're working through this, alright? I want to be absolutely sure what we're working with. This is what I was thinking before, where it was the withdrawal and the deposit. Oh, I can just put 1. Okay. Okay, let me try that. Hold on, let me cancel this. Alright, so... Cancel that. Let me make sure we're doing this right. Okay. Well, let's hope this works, right? Alright, so we're working this out. We're talking with them. We, if you do want a tip, then by all means, then you can go ahead and send them to me, and we will have that taken care of. Oh, whoops, sorry. That is actually this. Right there. If you want to, you can send it here if you really like, but I want to say, let me get this out of here, and let me confirm that we can get them back. So we got this pending. It says it's taking an exorbitant amount of time because crazy amount there. We're going to see what happens. Now again, as you saw, I went there, I went withdraw, I put in 1. Because of the decimal point, that's going to move it forward. And so it's going to be like this crazy number. But that's where... Chat, the audit people... Oh, okay. Well, alright. We are working on and testing a resolution. Bypass math error in the code. And this is what I've been telling people. Like, I appreciate everyone asking me to glance at projects and everything, but it's like, glancing cannot necessarily be good enough, and I really need to stop being nice and put my foot down. But we'll save that, alright? I know, we're fixing it. We're working on it, alright? Well, not kind of. They can be cashed out and retrieved them, okay? So we can get our rewards back, we can get things out of there. And there's a way to bounce, it looks like there's a way to bounce the LPs out, so, hold on. Yep. Okay. Cool. Alright, so... We're testing out something right now. It's going to take a little while to go through because the transaction is just going to take some time. Because it has an inordinate amount of time. Here, let me just tell you to tune in. Come watch. Come watch. Alright, so I'm not abandoning you guys. We're here. We're working on this, okay? We're working on tracking this down, alright? And this is where, oh my god, I'm putting down my fucking foot and telling every goddamn person that's asking me, hey, please, can you take a quick glance at this? No! Because even telling people, like, yeah, I take a quick glance, and, you know, there's this delay over here, and, you know, it's good for 24 hours, and then people run off and tell people shit. I'm like, oh, God, I can't keep up on all the scuttlebutt and everything. So, I'm having to put I'm sorry, folks, I'm getting this fixed, we're figuring this out, alright? And so, how it looks so far is that we have a math bug in the code, okay? So, this is where... No, you don't need to give me money right now. I'm not asking for tips. Someone asked specifically if you'd like to, but I'm working on this. I am testing this out to confirm. I'm not asking for anything on this point. I want to resolve this for people and get an answer, okay? We are... Okay, thank you for spamming. We're working on it. Because, you know, spamming out the same phrase is totally going to solve the problem, right? You literally see me here watching this, working on getting that fixed, okay? So, we're working on it. I appreciate your patience. I understand people are very anxious. I am anxious too. I got funds in there also. And we're going to be working through this and getting that resolved. So, let me see here. Let me get that point here to save this. And then we will move them over there. And get that in, right? So... Hold on. Alright, we're getting this fixed. We're working that through. And we're going to be seeing what we can work out here. Alright, so I'm not abandoning you guys. We're working on this. Getting it taken care of. Alright, so... There we go. Files, read message history. Alright, so, got that. Alright, we're working on getting that resolved, folks, okay? Alright, we're going through. The recent LPs, it looks like the rewards, there has been a math bug that can bounce the liquidity pool tokens back out. And we're streaming a repair. So we're going through, we're trying to fix this, trying to figure out exactly what went wrong. I understand that my offhand comments to people on, like, you know, I didn't really have time to go through it. I glanced at it for some folks and said, yeah, I'm not sure I'm putting money in it to see how it goes. that just went out through the ether to like, hey everyone, he's not the Dave 10 pence. Yeah, I'm not the Dave. I'm an auditor and folks going through things, right? So this is me working with the auditor for that to figure that out. Okay. So and thank you. Yeah, I'm not getting paid by anybody on this. I'm just trying to help out. All right. So I understand the dev is working on stuff, and we are getting some of those points fixed here. So again, we'll have that stuff handled out. We'll get through that. All right, we're figuring this out together, and we will work on that. So we have the dev. The dev has pointed out some points on that could get this fixed. It seems to have caused a problem, so we are handling some further ones. We can try here. I just try to withdraw. Yep, that one's still processing, so we still gotta let that run through. Why are you taking so long, you know? Let me see. Can I speed this up? No, I can't. Alright. Alright, they're deploying a test. They're working on a resolution, okay? So we are in the process of working on a fix. So this is just an issue. Yeah, this is just the issue where people were not able to get their stake and they were not able to get their withdrawals. And that is where thank you. I appreciate all the faith everyone has in me. I really do. Thank you very much. We are working on getting through this. You guys can hang out as long as you like. I do appreciate that. We're going to be working on that resolution. And so that way we can go through this. They're deploying a test right now. And so, no, it's this, I know it's going to be a stuck transaction. It's going to be annoying there because it's going to take time to go through, but we also kind of want to, like, see the error occur. So that's where, oh, Jesus, I'm almost out of ETH. Alright, so what do I do here? I gotta, like, sell something to get some fucking ETH. Jesus. God damn it. Why do I always have to be so fucking broke, you know? Alright, so, bear with me here. Let's see. We've got that. We've got this. Let me figure out where I can free that up. One moment. We've got these things. Aha! Here we go. Okay, good. Let's see here. We have a... Let's confirm what this transaction is. Just a moment. Okay. We're going to go to Biloxi, because I've heard that one to be viewing these things. Dev has just completed a test transaction. And in this test transaction, alright, so they have an upgrade. So to be clear here, what we're looking at is an upgrade for the contract. They have deployed an upgrade. So... they have, looks like they've got a fix in place. Top of my address in chat. My address in chat is quite literally coyote.eth. Right there. I know it looks weird. It's a vanity name. I got it from ENS. Yeah, I also got coyote.crypto over at Unstoppable Domains. At some point I'll do a video to show people how that works. But you know, that's where, by all means, I appreciate the help. Feel free to send in a tip, but I really don't want to be asking until I got a clear fix here. So we got that, and so we are doing our upgrade. We are team address, works address. Let me confirm here. We have here, looks like we got a replacement in place here. Let's confirm. Wait, one moment. Alright, so that's the updated core vault. Alright, so wait. Alright, let me see here. Okay, so we've got our smart contract call. We have in here the upgrade to. Let me see here. Sent that there. So upgrade 2. Let me confirm here. Alright, we've got our smart contract. We've got contract creation. Let me confirm. This one was done 26 at 4:04 a.m. Alright, so I'm thinking, oh god, I can't even remember my time zone conversion. Where did I put that? Let me see. Alright. Let me confirm. Alright, so, got that so far. Let me head over to Etherscan and find that here. Alright, so far, we're working on it. We're working on getting this salvaged here, folks, so bear with me here. Let me confirm what we have in here. Whoops. Aha. Let me confirm here the contract creation. And 401. Okay, yep, so that was today. So I put that into Etherscan. Alright, we're working on it. Alright, so let's see here. We've got here, it was just created. We look at our contract. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, bear with me. Alright, so we've got points here. We've got our contract code. We have our right contract. Let me confirm here. We have our, whoops, need to do the props. Oh, wait, okay. Let me confirm some points here on reading this contract and see what we're dealing with, alright? We got our owner, that, okay, so we are dealing with this. Alright, so pardon me as I may not be looking at, like, yeah, I do have multiple monitors that I'm looking at things at the same time. So all of that, so yeah, you'll have to pardon me there. There we are, we'll look at advanced view. And get more of that. We'll call this to that. Alright, we look at our logs. We have our topics here. Alright, so look at our overview. We've got our transaction hash. Okay, alright, so okay. Alright, so we are still hunting down the bug, but we have confirmed that we are able to, at least to a degree, be able to deploy a fix. So we are working on getting that fix out, guys. All right. So in working on that, we have points here. Let me find out where I put that. I apologize. I have. Oh god, this is gonna be shitty. All right, I need to remember that's there so that I can remember that I got a stuck transaction that I have to fix, and it's gonna be a real bitch to try to resolve it. But we'll figure that out. God damn it. Alright, so we can come here and we can go over here, and in this, whoops, we're looking at here? Yes, here's where we were. Alright, so this is the new one. Let me try this. Alright. Yeah, no proxy contract on that one. Okay, so we... Alright. Alright, I got something crazy that I'm going to recommend. I hope it doesn't seem too suspicious here, but I do have a multi-sig wallet for my charity. You guys have been sending in donations. We can attempt, if everyone's okay with it, to transfer ownership over if the emergency withdrawal works for the 24 hours to get that switched over, because I got a charity, it's down, I mean, I'm on the paperwork, so kind of offering myself up here is that if people are comfortable with it, you guys can see the wallet, you can see what's going through there, I can add folks on for the time being, we can get things transferred over, so let me do this. Yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying before. Yeah, that emergency withdrawal, that doesn't work on anything. Yeah, the 24-hour one, that doesn't work on anything because everything's in the liquidity pool, and so that emergency withdrawal after 24 hours, yeah, I know. I figured. Alright, so that's where to be clear. What I was saying before, that emergency withdrawal after 24 hours, that doesn't work and won't be able to run off with anything for, yeah, for in case there was a bug in creating the liquidity pool, alright? But the liquidity pool is created, so it's there. Yep. So, yep. So that's what I was saying before, that 24-hour one, as long as it kicks off and everything's being deposited, then there's nothing that it can happen. So, yeah. Alright, so, no. Alright, so, that's cool. To be clear, okay, so, cool. Yeah. Alright, so, yeah. Alright, so to be clear here, again, right now, the funds are safe in the vault, as I was saying before. Alright? I've already speak to Cody, I'll tell him all the bugs. Hey, if you, by all means, let me pull up Twitter. By all means, message me on Twitter, and I'll pull that up here, and we can have a DM over there, okay? Let me find you there, if that's where you'd message me. Let me see. Okay, that's another one. So yeah, hold on. Let me get you my Twitter profile. That's the best place to be messaging me, because then we can have a little private conversation. Unless you're on Discord, that one would also work, okay? So, do I have a verdict? What I have as a verdict is that the funds are safe, and that no one can take away the funds, okay? So, to be very clear here to catch everyone up in the conversation when everyone's walked in, alright? So, to be clear. Funds, no one can run away with funds, okay? I know, I would love to be able to zoom in, I'm sorry. It for some fucked up reason, Streamlabs screwed up my subscription and locked me on 2720p, and I need to fix that, alright? So, to be clear, the funds cannot go anywhere, okay? This is where, in the funds not being able to go anywhere, they are in the system, they are doing their thing. So, alright, so, in this case, the problem is in a math error in trying to run through and withdraw. So, emergent withdrawal funds, yes, was on the LP creating the pool. Yes, you bring that up, ITV. Thank you very much for bringing that up. Yes, the emergency funds was only there, once everyone's concerned about the 24-hour one, that was only there if the funds couldn't get into liquidity, okay? If they couldn't get into liquidity. And thus, if they couldn't get into liquidity, there was a way to salvage this and say, alright, so if they're not moving in liquidity because there's some sort of error, then we will, move that through. So hold on. What do I have here? Wait. One of the transactions that we were having such a fucking problem with was finally went through. Let me see. Hold on. Alright, I'm digging through, but again, funds are safe, funds can't go anywhere, funds are still in there. The problem is getting the rewards out, and there's a math error on doing that, alright? It's not calculating it properly, that's why it shows that crazy point. So, or that crazy exponent. So, we did some test transactions, I paid, good God, exorbitant fees to do that, but in doing that, it did seem to bounce something back to me. So I'm digging through to determine exactly what that was. Alright, so let me double check which one I have here. That's 864. That's 4669. Wow. Alright, so alright, let me confirm what I'm seeing here. Let me go over to Explorer and take a look. I'm going to put in, and let me go over to Bloxy. Alright, so we're working on that. But again, to be clear, everyone, funds are still in the system. They are still turning over. They're still making money. The error is in being able to get the rewards out. That is coming from a math error. The big giant withdrawal problem that everyone was saying is, I'm DMing Coyote, not you, Potato. Alright, so let me be clear here. When you're saying DMing me, where are you DMing me? That would be a good point. So, not sure where you're DMing me. That on Discord? Alright, so, alright, we can give that a shot. And then, alright, cool. We got that. Like I said, I'm not sure if where you were DMing me, so I apologize. I'm not sure if that's in here. Alright, so let me clarify here what we have going on. Call to transfer. That's not right. This is the one that took the crazy amount of ETH. And that has to be here. Yep, that's that. Alright, so we're going to look that up here. We've got this, where it went through and transferred that 5 ETH. What the hell? Alright, so there's a problem there. Let me see what is going on. If I look in Explorer, and I put in my address, what came back? Alright, so there's our attempt to force a deposit. This one is where it is coming from. What is this one? This is where it came from Uniswap. Alright, so we have that here. Where did I put the other ones? Ah, here we are. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure, because that's all I've got. Here, let me see. Let's see here. Alright, we are literally debugging this live, folks, alright? So, we're there, alright? I understand. It's all horrible. It is all there. I'm very sorry that, on Telegram. Alright, so to be clear, you're talking about Crypto Toastio. Alright, let me find them. Let me get them on Telegram, where they fix the problem with Toast. Let me try that. 1 second. Aha! Yep. Alright, we've made progress, folks. Alright, very clear. We've made progress. I want to verify things so I don't cause problems for anyone. So bear with me, alright? It may be exciting. You may be all eager. Bear with me. I want to double check it. So, hold on. I want to make sure this is right, alright? I think we just fixed it because I've got the UniLP here. Now, I want to be sure that I am picking this up, okay? So let me do this real quick. In this case, here's some of the stuff I have staked here. And yep, there it is. Okay, alright, so let me verify this works, okay? Let me go ahead and try to unstake here and confirm this is going to function. And then I can walk everyone through it, alright? We're going to get this done. We're going to save this. We seem to have taken that and confirm, alright? So, we're going to remove. Yeah. Alright, so that's where we're going to give this a shot. What is going on? Alright, so bear with me, see if we can manage this. So hold on, approve. Sign. Remove. Confirm. Why are you not working here on the confirm? Jesus. Come on. Come on. They're here. Why are you giving me such a hard time getting them out, Uniswap? Come on now. I've got this. I sign. Try to remove. And it's not letting me confirm. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Alright, so, there we go. Sorry. We are working this out. As you can see, I got liquidity pool tokens back, but for whatever fucking reason, Uniswap itself is having a hard time letting me get some of that out. So let me see what I can find here. Alright, hold on. Let me try this here. Let's see where that came from. Because I should be able to track this down. And thus, we can work on... Yep, there it is. There's that. From... this. Let me confirm. Again, I'm working on it. We are working on this, okay? Okay, so... I come up here, and I see that we... Alright, so there is that. We've got... What are you? We are working on it. Open up console, you'll see the JavaScript here. I is in the guess. Alright, cool. I'll take a look there. Let me go see. Oh, shit, you're right. Thank you for bringing that up. Alright, failed to remove liquidity ETH with permit. It is error, gas required, exceeded allowance. Oh, God. Alright, yes, I got that. Thank you. Hold it up, alright? So, hold on. Yeah, I got it. You can stop spamming there. I have it open here, as you can see. And so, we are going to go through and confirm. Okay, so... Oh, God damn it. Let's confirm what some of these errors are saying. Anonymous, anonymous, anonymous. Alright, so... We are working on this, guys. Alright, so it is having a hard time approving that. Alright, so wait, hold on. I know. Yeah, claiming the LP tokens from stake, and... Well, hold on, we're not even sure... there shouldn't be a way... Alright, so... Alright, to be clear then, I just demonstrated some progress. We were working on getting it back. I was able to bounce my LP tokens out. Because of the architecture here, haven't been able to remove liquidity, but at this point, neither can anyone else remove my liquidity. So, they're just there, you know? So, that's where we are going to be working on running this through. Let's... Hold on. We are going through this, alright? Well, hold on. It's the contract. We can make some modification there. We can figure it out. If it's a math overflow error, then we can fudge the numbers and push it through. So, I know, unstaking was the problem, and I know that is what we're working on. And so that is where we're getting through to fix that. I know we're also questioning what's going to happen with the rewards. We're going to get this taken care of. We're working as best as we can, okay? So, I know, the LP tokens can't be redeemed. That's the skin of the game. I know, it's alright. We're working on it. And, yeah. I figured. Okay, so, dang it. And it's still going up. Jesus. Alright, well, there we are. We're not done yet. We're still working on it, okay? We're still going through. I know. Liquidity is locked is the whole point. We were trying. We were having so many other bugs I was giving it a shot, okay? I was seeing if we could get something through. So, as you can see, was able to bounce the tokens out. So, if you'd like to bounce the tokens out, I can show you how to do that. It's an exorbitant gas fee, but technically you can do it. So, alright. Alright, we are going through this. We are getting this resolved, right? Alright, yes, fine. I will paste him in. I will go find him. I will see what we can do. I apologize. Here we are. I'm sorry. Telegram's so there and so difficult and annoying. Whatever. Whoops. Alright, I'm trying to reach him. Alright, I'm trying to reach him too. Alright, so we're getting that through, okay? We're going through this. We're working on fixing this. We're working on clearing it up, right? So, we'll be taking care of this. We can make these modifications, alright? Or, sorry, we can try to get some things fixed. We're doing as best we can in that regard, alright? Alright, so... Yep, we're working on trying to solve the redemption around the LPs. We're working on... trying to find that. Yep, we did. We tracked that down, and we're working there. Okay, so... Oh, god damn it. Why does it have to be like this? Okay. I'm sorry, I just mean Telegram. Like, why does Telegram have to be like this? Alright, yes. You could have avoided this using defo. Yes. We will take a look at defo. Defo will be marvelous and everything. I'll talk about that another time, and that's... We're working on that. Now, to be clear, defo's doing the same thing that, like, anybody could do, but you're generally correct in the, like, oh, you're building stuff out. But we're not here to talk about defo. We will come back to that and talk about it. Right now, we are going to be digging in to try to fix this. So, we got the dev here. We've got the... We are working through this, alright? And thus, we are working on getting this through, alright? So... Sorry, this is a little quiet and boring. Ah. Alright, so we are working on this. We are working on the resolution. We're trying to figure out a way here. And we are working on fixing problems, alright? So, we are doing the best we can to resolve this. And so, yeah. We will be working on getting that resolution for you. Whatever that might be. When I say whatever that might be, we're going to work out some resolution here to salvage what we can out of this. And so we will find that. Now, again, the liquidity pools are locked in there, but we are able to bounce the tokens out. So we can attempt to work on that a bit, alright? So we are having here. I'm not sure it can be fixed, but it is very likely that it can be fixed. The main issue being is that there is a controller contract, one that's managing things. Yes, alright, thank you. Could you stop spamming about Defo Hub? You're not fucking helping. I don't want to necessarily knock that, but it's like, that's not pointing out, okay? Like, great, it shilling right now is not solving the problem, and you're just making things more annoying, okay? So, I'm working on the resolution. I'm working on figuring out where this error is coming from, and so we can get that out, okay? And so, in this case, when we have things like the core vault, this one should be done. Yep, technically reverted, technically kicked the tokens back out because it's reverted. Okay, so that's fine. We've got our points here. Let me find that original core vault that things were running through. I apologize. I think it's this one, was it? Or was that me? Oh, sorry, that's the Uniswap token. I apologize. Let me see where that went here. We can dig through this and try to figure this out. Alright, so... that was that. Alright, so we'll take a look here. Okay. That is where everything's flowing through. That's where everything's coming back. Alright, so... we are going to go over to Etherscan and take a look. See what else we can find there, alright? Yeah, bug in core, math bug in core. This is why I'm never going to make offhanded comments again, I swear. Alright, so... we have our various calls here. Alright, so there's that. There's our source hash. Okay, so... we have here the proxy contract. And the proxy contract is the one that's handling these points. This is what's allowing us to upgrade. So the stuff on Defo Hub, this is the point. Like this is basically doing manually what Defo Hub has already. So it's already in there. All right. So here, this is managing things like the liquidity and such. All right. So we got nothing there just yet. Pardon as I dig through things. Figure out exactly where things are going. Alright. So, this one is Uniswap V2 Core. Alright, so that's not going to help us right now. Let me move on here. Recall which one I was looking at. Oh, right, that was the transaction. Let me see which one was this that I was looking at. Okay, so there. That's where I was able to bounce them out, sort of. That is where we have transaction here. Let me see. Confirm what this is. Okay, this one was upgrading. Alright, so let me take a look at the ether scan for this one. Alright, we are digging through, we are finding this solution, alright? So it's just going to take us a bit. I know the project can't work without rewards. We're working on that, okay? We're getting through. Yes, the parts of the code can be upgraded, all right? And that's actually one thing that was done as a test. A replacement was deployed to test that patching process. And so it is able to deploy part of that patch there, and we're digging through and confirming exactly where that is, alright? So, we are digging through and resolving exactly how we would fix that. This is address. This is, alright, so that is the upgrade process. It's done. Let me dig through and find out where we are. Okay, so this one is, yes. Alright, so let me see what this one is on Etherscan, and we can go through. Alright. Mostly it's coming down to we just have to fix the math error, and we should be able to do too. Sorry it's so quiet. It's alright, so here, let me make some room on my screen here. I apologize. Alright, so digging through here, we've got confirming things. We think we have a culprit or one issue in the code that we are working on tracking down, okay? So we are helping to work on this. We are getting through that. We have parts here where that was being checked. Let me confirm this. Alright, we've got Loxy. Sorry, I've been all over the place trying to figure out exactly what it was. Alright, so here is those penny rewards. Here we've got our upgrade. Okay, so we look at Etherscan. Alright, pardon. We're getting this worked out. Partners, I gotta keep jumping back and forth between chat with the dev, chat on fixing things, and chat on tracking stuff down. So, with that, for everyone in the chat that's keeping apprised of this, keeping people waited, I understand. Thank you very much. I thank you for talking amongst yourselves and working on getting that cleared up. So, we can try to track down exactly where this math error is coming from and exactly where that is occurring. Alright, so we have here the safe ERC 20. Alright, so we've got our various options here. Set pool withdrawal, add pending rewards, deposits. Okay, so this is the one where we were writing during emergency withdrawal, contract, mass update pools, set death fee. Alright, so where was this? Aha! Alright, so that was the one that was failing. Alright, so there is our deposit. Alright, so there it is. Do the code here, and I will pull that out. And we'll get a new window here. Alright, so you can see here okay. Alright, so dev, we are finding the call that it is reverting, and we'll be figuring that out. So this is where I'm helping with the dev here, so bear with me. I understand folks are freaking out. They're wanting to figure this out. That's where I appreciate everyone helping each other answer questions. That's very helpful. Thank you very much, and I'm sorry that I'm not keeping up on that. But again, you guys are great for helping each other out, getting each other up to date. We are definitely working on this to track that down. We're finding out where things went that caused this, and so that is where we have this. Let me double check. So I put that through. Okay. Okay, so this is the one that gave me... Yep, alright, so here we are. Pardon as I communicate with the devs. And we get that going. Okay, so now on the next one, let me see here. Got this, we got this. Alright, so we look there. This is the one that went through there. That one sent it back to me. And this is the one that seemed to go through, sent that back to me. Then this one is also where it's sent back to me. I'm losing track. 0.0 or 0.3, 0.01. Let me confirm where that went. Uh-huh. Oh, pardon. I think that was various people sending me ETH. Okay. Alright, pardon there. Got that kind of mixed up. Here we are. Here's one, and here's one. So let me see here. That is 0.1. That is 0.1. Okay, so that one went out. That one went out. There's some info there. This is... Okay, so that's all the stuff when I was trying to stake, and it kept bouncing back at me. This is where it came from here. Alright, so... There's the Uniswap V2 transfer. Alright, so... I pull this up. And, yep, that's that. So then I go here. Okay. So this came from me to here. This is off to... Yep. Okay. So here we go. Alright, so... Alright, so that was the emergency withdrawal. Let me find the one that was the deposit. So, pardon me here. Hold on. We might have a fix here. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alright, so, to be clear, we think we have a fix. We think we have tracked it down through the transactions. We're still verifying that, okay? So that way we can get this taken care of for you, alright? So, alright, cool. Alright, sweet. Let me get this done. Alright. Alright, sweet. You can see people claiming rewards here. Alright, so we have something of a solution. Alright, so, to be clear. Okay. Okay. So. Alright, we have this done. We have here, as you can see, people are going through. So, there was a problem with a fee approver blacklist. That was cleared up. Wasn't charging the fee appropriately, and then that was causing the problem. So, that has been fixed. Alright, so, to be clear, what it looks like is, if you go to the cvault.finance, alright, and then you attach your wallet, okay, we have here on our stake. So I don't have anything at the moment because I unstaked everything, okay? But if you come back here and put in, then you will be earning. So I sacrificed all those rewards that I was getting, guys. Alright, so in testing this out and ditching it, I ditched all my rewards. I'm now staking my tokens back in so that, okay, alright. Alright, so it should be working. I'm verifying this by restaking my LP tokens to be sure. And then we'll see if we can get any rewards popping up in a fast enough time. And then that way, boom, we can confirm that. Alright, so looks like my staking just went through. So we're waiting for that. Alright, so why does it want to... Alright, I'm going to reject that because that's what I was having before. And so, cool. That's in there. Let me confirm if I have this. I might have made a mistake by rejecting that one. Let me double check here. Kind of having this problem before where it was double... Yep, nope, I'm staked. Alright, so, to be clear there... Alright, so, that is where it is currently staked. There should be stuff piling up. So, yep, there it is. Let me go ahead. Alright, so we got a tiny amount. Let me go ahead and try claiming this to be sure, okay? So I'm claiming, okay? I'm doing this to be sure that it's working. Yep. Got my rewards out. So, yes. Yep, that is where, to be clear now, I want to give everyone the heads up, okay? So, to be very, very clear, all right? One, since everyone's asking, obviously, tips to coyote.eth. Thank you. Now, in this case, one, your LP token should be there, okay? If you were not able to unstake through any of this rigmarole, like I was, then it should be there. Well, Leo, hey. Alright, perfect. So, that's to be clear. Now, heads up, folks. If you were staked and you did not manage to get unstaked through all of this, you have nothing to worry about from here. Just go to Core Vault or cvault.finance. You can go ahead and just click claim. It'll work fine. We're totally good. Alright? Now, if you did manage to unstake in this, or you have not yet staked, then that's where you'll need to stake again. And one heads up there is a bug, okay? Alright, you're not supposed to be able to unstake it, or actually, you can unstake. You're not supposed to remove liquidity, alright? So that's not exactly a scam. That was clearly documented. What this is doing is constantly generating funds through that liquidity. And the point is you can claim those rewards. Now, to be clear, I just ditched all the rewards that I had piled up over this time So I got to start over at square one. But that's fine. You know, we got through this. In this case, this is where everything's running now. Everything's perfectly fine. If you want to unstake, you can. But to be clear, unstaking was never part of the plan. Alright? When you bought in, that was it. That was the buy-in, and you were in there. Unstaking was never part of the plan. So, if you're unsatisfied that you can't unstake, all I can say is, you should have read the documentation beforehand. You should have understood what you were getting into. There's nothing I can do about that. That was the design of the platform from the beginning. And we can't do anything about changing the design of the platform from the beginning, okay? Now, here, this is where things will work. Yeah, I'll get rid of it in a moment. So, this is where it is working again. Everything is functional, and that is in the place. So that's where you are earning rewards again. So, in this case, I had to dump all of my rewards to test this out, but it is building back up. It is accruing more rewards as it goes. It's going pretty fucking fast as it is. So, everything is fine from here. Now, like I said, there is this weird little bug on the site there where if you click stake and you have none, it will try to figure out how to stake them. If this somehow gets a bad number, like if you just put in 1 or something, that's not going to work out. So again, if you have already staked, you're good. If you already staked, you're good. You can go away. It's perfectly fine. There's nothing more you need to do. You now can just keep coming back here and just keep withdrawing your rewards, you know? Just keep going back, keep withdrawing your rewards. So, where do you donate? You donate to coyote.eth. That will work in your MetaMask wallet. You can just punch that in there. For those that always try to say, I don't know what that is, I don't know how it works. I understand, it's new, it's weird. From the side I come from, we've all got that shit. We just get them over at ENS, or Unstoppable Domains, so there's the other address. So, there you go. I worked with the dev. Dev's good. Alright, cool. Okay, so, there we go. I like this dev, I want to say that. They stuck with it under fire, okay? I'm sure many people were very, very pissed at them. But, they basically, for the guy that's talking about Defo Hub, they basically implemented this like Defo Hub, okay? So, in implementing this like Defo Hub, they were able to change parts without having a problem. So, that's where it goes. It's off, it's running, it is making money, so we're golden from here. Alright? It's just going to keep ticking over, it's just going to keep making more money, and from here, it's really just a matter of, that's it, you know? It just goes and goes and goes. So, just let this ride. You can just sit it here and wait till claim it later, you know? That's not a big problem. It'll just pile up, it'll just keep piling up, keep piling up, keep piling up, and off it goes. So, yeah, at this point, it's just kind of going through this crazy swing trade. It's on its way back up now, this mooning. So, yeah, there you go. Let me double check to show you guys that I do have my rewards here. So I go to Explorer, because I like Explorer for finding these things, you know? It just helps me out a little bit. I want to show you guys that, yes, I was able to claim my rewards. I do have that tiny amount. And so in doing that, whoo, man, stressful. Yep, there it is. Got my little bit of core there, and got my little bit of ETH. So see here? That's basically what it's doing, is that rather than giving back my liquidity pool tokens, it's giving me back the core and ETH that I would earn as the reward off that liquidity pool token. Not just the arbitrage fee, but the extra stuff, the extra earnings that I'm getting. So yep, there it is. I have that. I can search here for core, and boom, here it is. I've got that. And so, yeah, everything's working fine. We're golden. We're beautiful. It's magnificent. Don't forget to pay your taxes on all these transactions. Beautiful part about this, so that's one point, Protractor. For paying all the taxes on these, this is all a business expense for me. See, I actually work for a charity. The whole point of our charity is to solve these sorts of problems, to help people develop code, help people design code, learn how to do things better, learn how to fix these sorts of problems. And so that way, we're developing software, we're going through educational programs, we're still very new and small and getting off that. But technically, Protractor, this is my job. This is literally my job. My job is to solve this stuff. Okay? And so that's where, in this case, that's what I do. I go around, I solve these things. That's why I've been working on the auditing code to fix stuff. This is why I've been working on getting the... That's why I had to form 2 charities, actually, because AuditDAO is going to take a while and I want to get things going. So, shill on Twitter. I'm not a shill? Oh, alright, I don't know who's a shill, but moving on. Shill me on Twitter. Yes, by all means, shill me on Twitter, easily. Like I said, by all means, help me out. I'm happy to receive that. Since I work for charity, all the stuff you send me goes over to the charity. We aren't officially, we're in the process of reincorporating and getting properly incorporated as a nonprofit. We've been a church for a while and kind of just didn't give a shit about it, and so that's going on. Now, one point I want to throw out for this is, since I got everyone here, we have here here we go. If I go like this, then, hold on. I want to throw something at you guys while you're still here. Hold on, stay with me here. So, can I provide the results on Twitter? Yes, I will provide the results on Twitter. Let me do that. Let me do a moment of my own shilling here, if I might, because this is for the charity I work for. So you guys are wondering, like, hey, make sure I report that on my taxes and all this. This is why it's a business expense, okay? Right here, this is the beginning of the charity's donation page. We're actually building out an entire auditing and donation platform. So you can go ahead and tip to me, to be clear. Feel free to do that. Happy to take it. But everything that you send me goes to helping build this charity. So all the money you've sent me so far has already gone to charity. And if you would like to, right now we are doing our donation drive. We have, I know it looks very simplistic, this is just our prototype, we want to show that we could do this, but this is, you kind of missed the demo before, but right now, we've got a 1 NFT per wallet option, and so this is where, if you would like to help, one, get a commemoration of this event, the start of our charity, the inauguration of, hey, we're here to help, we want to do that. Come over to that link, donations.chain.church. If you go there, to donations.change.church, then so long as you send in at least 0.1 ETH, you will get back an NFT that commemorates your donation here. Now, I gotta warn you, we had a little bit of a hiccup where OpenSea apparently, the specification in NFTs for using IPFS links, that's not quite set. OpenSea doesn't quite work with it, so we're getting that fixed. And so, that is where 20 hours to make the project unruggable. Oh, the project's already unruggable. That's the point. And in 20 hours, it completely locks out to where even if there was a problem, nothing would happen. So, like, it's unruggable now. That's the point. Like, there's nothing that can happen. What everyone was confused about was that there was an emergency withdrawal function that said, emergency withdrawal 24 hours after LP generation, or LP genesis. That was in case the creation of the LP didn't work. But that can't do anything right now. Because the contract that has that function doesn't have any funds, and it doesn't have access to any funds. So to be clear here, there is no way this can be rugged. This is now on autopilot. Even the dev having a little bit of governance control to update things, they have no way of getting funds out, alright? So this thing is just going to churn over forever and ever and ever. So, again, I work for a charity. We're doing all this nonprofit. This is similar to Trib in that sense, in that liquidity is locked and you're just constantly earning off that liquidity. It's a different economic model there, but again, this is where they transfer to Mobisig. You're getting things wrong here because you weren't here to see everything. Yes, that's where. Right now, funds are in Core Vault. Funds are churning over. They're making profit. You can go to cvault.finance. You can get your rewards. They're piling up. Everything is working fine, okay? If you would like to donate, you can always send that directly to me if you'd like. Coyote.ETH there. You can also go to my church's charity site, donations.chain.church. We're actually a weird bunch. We're kind of a blend of Abrahamic religion and Discordianism. We actually literally treat the blockchain, like, as far as we're concerned, the blockchain is the, like, physical embodiment and manifestation of God. So, we do all of this because we think data is God, and thus we take data and data processing and coding and teaching and creating things through processing data as, like, a sacred duty. It's a holy duty by all things. And so, we have our charity here. I would encourage you, come over here. We have a small problem with OpenSea where the NFT isn't showing up properly, but we're getting that fixed. If you donate at least 0.1 ETH to the church, then one, technically donating to a church, in this case, is tax deductible. Now, mind you, it's up to you to make that case. We're having to help you with that, but we are in the process of incorporation. We'll be putting that up here, so you have the EIN as soon as that's finished. And so, I thank you. I appreciate that. That's where I'm going to ask you, if you could, go ahead and start sending the donations over here to donations.chain.church, okay? So, I'm happy to take them. I understand that, but anything you send me is really just going to go to donating to the church, okay? So yes, blockchain is God. The transactions are the word of God, all right? So, not your RIP from ETH from the presale. No, not RIP. It's in there working for you, man. It's in there working for you. I like this. I do like this as much as Trib. That's the thing. This thing's just turning over now. It's just going and 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 going. And if you want, when you get your rewards out, you can even stake them back. So you could get your rewards out and go off and profit. Or, when you get your rewards, you could stake them back in and then get more through. So, again, alright, let me get all that for you, boys. Wow, that was stressful, and I'm definitely going to need to take a break after this, alright? So, let me drop this all out there. One, here is my Twitter. That is where you can message me fairly reliably. You can also find me on Discord. On Discord, let me disable this. On Discord, this is my handle. Alright, so that's my handle on Discord, if you'd like to message me there. I'm mostly on Discord, that's easy enough. Also, for the charity that I work for, let's see here. Yep. The charity that I work for is this one. We're having a donation drive right now. That's kind of why I'm pushing it, because right now we're selling NFT. This NFT is not... Actually, we're giving us the receipt. It's a non-transferable NFT to commemorate the demo of our project here. We can also commemorate this and save in this. And so to be clear, if you come there, you'll get an NFT that's only available for 2 weeks until we do our next demo, okay? So that's what I'm throwing out there. Is like, I'm happy to receive the tips, but if you guys want something to kind of commemorate this day, commemorate the charity starting up, you know, all of that, come over to the church, come to the website there, drop in at least 0.1 ETH. If whatever you drop in, when we end the donation drive, we're going to go back through that, and we're going to take and update your personal NFT, so your specific one, with metadata, so that we fix the link to the image, and so that we tell you guys, so we have a record there of how much you donated. So if you, when we get this all finished there, what does the NFT do? The NFT is your receipt for donating to our church. And in the US, donating to a church that does charitable actions like this is one of the charitable things we do, and why we need funding to keep going like this, is this NFT is your receipt for that donation. Now, it is also a very exclusive one. We'll be doing more of this about every 2 weeks. Every time we have a demo, we're going to keep giving them out. This is the logo for our church. We put a nice border around it. It's kind of the dawning of the age of blockchain. You know, the church is now up, fully incorporated, or being fully incorporated right now. And so, bam, there you go. If, can you get the NFT name shorter? Shows ETH. NFT name, it's, right now it's just called, Dawn Chain. So, that should be it. Yeah, I know, we can adjust the name. Well, I'm not sure if we can adjust the name, actually. I will have to check into that and update that, but we can do that. So, yeah. That's where, I know, my dog crosses the arms as I wave my arms around. So, yeah, that's where, whoo, man. Stressful. So, yeah, by all means. when you audit Bitcoin. I'm not on Bitcoin. I will research tonight and see what it does. Okay, sure. But anyway, NFT. It is just a non-transferable NFT, so non-fungible token. Now, to be clear here, the reason we made it, will I get the NFT after I tipped you? You can, but let me clear. Go over here. Go to the donation site. This will mint the NFT for you. I suppose I could try to fix that, but we locked it down so that only you get it. So there we go. So just head over to that, the donations.chain.church, send it there. Any funds you send into that site, they will be used to fund more work like this. Teaching developers, getting auditors trained. I'd like to have an emergency response team, kind of an investigation arm for this, to be able to help out with stuff like this. Again, we've got a lot of stuff going on. By all means, please over there, donate. No, you're not going to get anything back. You can donate any amount you want. We just had to set a minimum. If you send in whatever amount you send in, when we get to the end of this donation drive, because I know some people say they're going to donate like after they realize some profit's coming up. So if you donate several times, we're going to be able to keep track of those logs. You'll get one NFT, because again, this NFT is your receipt for the donation. And when we're at the end of the donation drive, we'll go in and we'll update the metadata for your NFT to record how much you donated. So, to be very clear, this is limited time. It's only available for 2 weeks. If you don't get it now, or I should say, if you don't get this NFT now, you're not going to be able to get it again after 2 weeks, okay? So, that's a big one there. So again, come in, donate to the church. It's that link, donations.chain.church. And you can get the NFT, and number 3 on the NFT says the minted one. Yes, that is the number that was minted, yes. And so, if you've got that particular number, then boom, there you go. Dev just rug pulled, GitHub is all missing. What? On YFMS? What the hell? What are you talking about on YFMS? Oh god, what happened here? What are you saying happened here? Let me look. The GitHub, alright, let's chill out there, let's do this. Alright, so, I had something here on GitHub, let me look this up, okay? Hold on. Alright, I'm looking to get on the YFMS, okay? There shouldn't have been anything in the code that they could have rug pulled, so... Not YFMS. Oh, okay. So, YFMS did not rug pull, something else did. Okay, thank goodness, because I was about to say, like, there wasn't anything in the fucking code that could do it. Like, we went over that thing with a fine-tooth comb, so I was shocked. Okay, so, how can I withdraw funds from... well, there's buttons there. It's just not available now. It takes time for that to happen. So, you gotta wait for the timer to run out, okay? So, alright, good. That's what I thought, that everything's generally fine over on YFMS. It's just doing its thing. So, I don't know. I'm sorry. There's just so much going on. You shilling false alarm. Okay, great. Fuck that shit. Yeah, YFMS is fine. I'm still talking to the devs. I and Jeff are working with the devs, and they've been absolutely wonderful. They've taken all of our recommendations on improvements. They have clarified, you know, exactly what their design intent was. You know, there's things that can be bad if you're not planning to do stuff, but they're planning to, like, upgrade and things, so it's all good. So, yeah, whoever, you know what, hey, Amdex, here, if you think that, you can be a moderator, you can take care of that. I can't even find the fucking ban button on here, so I've got no idea. YFI or core? Personally, I'm a Trib core guy, but that's because they're on autopilot. They just keep churning out money. And so, like, great, they're beautiful, they just keep churning out money. In fact, I got a few ideas for using something similar. But, to be honest, whew, that was stressful. I'm tired. Oh, man. So, to catch people up there, to summarize, and I will go type this up on Twitter so that people can understand that, you know, everything's taken care of. Again, to be clear, thank you. I'm so glad, and thank you so much for for hanging out. Thank you so much for helping each other, answering questions, for keeping each other calm through this, giving me time to work, giving Dev the time to work. Like, that is all fantastic, all right? So please come on over. One, go to that link. That's where I would like to do this. Am I for hire if we make the proper donation? All right, one, go to the link there, donation.chain.church. Donate whatever amount you like. If you donate at least 0.1 ETH, you will get the non-transferable NFT. It's not transferable for tax reasons because we're a charity. This is kind of your receipt. There is a bug with OpenSea with this thing because you try to use IPFS. We're going to fix that, so that'll be fixed. On top of that, we're going to make sure so that, you know, when we're done with the donation drive, we can see all the logs of who donated. So if you donate multiple times, like if you wait a while and then send in like more ETH that you get over core, we'll be able to see that, tally it up, and we'll come back and we'll update your NFT so that your own NFT will have the amount that you donated. So right now, if you come in and you get this NFT, then one, you can tell everyone that you were one of the cool kids. You were here when core got fixed. You were here when the Church of the Chain had their kickoff demo, and depending on how much you donate, you can pull it up and be like, this is how much I donated. This is how much I've shown these guys. Now again, we're a totally non-profit charity, all right? Now we're forming Audit DAO. You might have heard of Audit DAO. The whole reason we're doing this is that we want to use this to bootstrap Audit DAO as a completely separate organization, okay? So basically, this is for me and my compatriots. We're kind of like digital monks, basically. This is for me and my compatriots. We're kind of digital monks. And so, boom, there we go. You can donate there. Our whole point is to teach people how to code, teach people how to audit, make things more secure, write code to solve problems for you guys. And so that's where we're still working on like an entire platform. We're trying to work through Gitcoin. Like, we're trying to get a lot of partnerships. So go tell everyone about the Church of the Chain Incorporated, all right? Go tell everyone about it. Send them this link. Let them know that we want to work with everybody. We're non-profit. We're not competition. We're cooperating. As far as Bibles, to be honest, if you have crypto, you have our Bible. Because as our belief is that data is God, and that the blockchain as the latest iteration on the pure immutable storage of data is the latest embodiment of God. We consider our God has gone through a few iterations, not because our God is imperfect, but because in order to perfect something, you must start with an imperfect thing and then iterate over time. And really, perfection is never a destination. It is a journey of learning, growth, experience, capabilities. So, this is where, again, just let people know, this is a non-transferable NFT. It kind of needs to be that way because we're a charity, and we're giving this out as the receipt. If we gave you a transferable NFT, and we're looking out for it, I know it may sound crazy, but we're looking out for you. It's called the Oprah effect. If you remember when Oprah gave, like, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car, guess what? All of those people, they had to pay tax on the car. And the thing is, if we start giving out this NFT and you can transfer it, then down the road, if it goes up in value, then, I will comment on just a second. If it goes up in value, then, oh no, I'll talk about, your question went away, but I saw it and I'll answer it, it's a valid one. If it goes up in value, then at some later point, you might be liable for the price difference. And over years, if you hold on to this thing, if it goes up in value because someone starts trading it, because it's super rare, it's only available for 2 weeks, it commemorates the start of our charity, it commemorates our first demo and everything, then, it's going to be kind of exclusive. Not a lot of people know about it right now. Again, there's a bit of a bug. We're fixing that, and we'll get that resolved. But otherwise, whew, stressful time. Otherwise, yeah, there you go. Core's working. Off she goes. There we are. So, yeah, it is. Core's working. Come to the Church of the Chain. Donate so that we can keep going for this. By all means, let us know. Now, for this case, question on... I got a lot of questions here, so I apologize. One, can you hire me for the proper donation? Effectively, yes. We will help anybody that asks for need. All right. You don't need to pay us. You don't need to donate to get any help from us. We will help anyone that is non-aggressive, that is looking to improve themselves and better the world. So you can always come by. If you make a donation, that would certainly help. We can certainly help move things up. Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I want to give plenty of credit to the dev. The dev did a lot of work here, okay? The dev tracked down the bug. I mostly just coordinated, kept you guys informed so they could work. So please, I want you to give credit to the dev. They stuck through this. Things are on fire. They stayed on task. They got things resolved. Everything was good there. So kudos to dev 2. I like this dev. I'm going to be talking to this dev later. I'm going to meet him up with a couple other people, which then can bring me to the trib question and where I think this goes. Price point, I got no idea. That's kind of the thing with these like infinite generation process, is that they just keep going up forever. So it's not really a matter of price point, it's more a matter of how fast are you going to get to a certain price point. Because it effectively just goes forever. Same thing with Trib. Now Trib had the problem that they had a buyback or a sellback option. And that brought down the Trib price, and that freaked a lot of people out. And it has that claim interest feature, which a lot of people think is stealing. The thing is, if you think about the fact that what you're supposed to do with Trib is hold on to it for the long haul and let people buying into Trib, selling their Trib back, and claiming the interest, all of which collects a tax for Trib to operate with, then it may seem like they're stealing your interest, but really, it's a trader trap. The whole thing with Trib is that it attracts traders that don't really know what's going on. And yeah, that's where, like, yeah, just like you said, it's more volume, more fees, better for stakers. Yes. And so that's where, with all of these, anything you can do to generate more volume through Trib will help improve Trib. Same thing with Core. If you want to compound your earnings out of Core, then what you do is you claim your rewards in Core, you go over to the Core liquidity pool, you sell ETH to buy more Core, and then you you sell Core to buy more ETH, and then you go deposit that Core. You go stake that ETH, okay? So it's just going to keep going back. It also has a buyback, but to be clear, the buyback is not part of the operation. So thank you for clarifying there. It does have a buyback, but to clarify, because you're right, I'm not disagreeing with you, but what was going on with Trib is that when it does that buyback, so like I sell MUSD in, I get Trib back, and so I have Trib. Well, if I want to redeem my MUSD, I sell Trib back to the platform. And you're right, Core's kind of doing the same thing, but it's doing it automatically, so I don't have to think about it. So when I sell my Trib back, I'm getting it. Well, when I do that, that can affect the Trib price, which can really freak people out and cause a lot of problems, alright? So, boom, all of this is going through. That's where Trib and Core are both going to go up. Core is probably going to go up faster because it automated the buyback process, like you pointed out. Yeah, that's where I want to make sure you get that recognition there of having pointed out. Because I appreciate anyone that helps answer questions. I love people that are talking, answering questions, helping each other out. Like, you're all magnificent. And so I want to thank all of you for that. So that's where, again, they're both going to go up. Trib needs people to cycle through it. Otherwise, it's going to go up fairly slowly. Core is cycling itself automatically. And even if you, like, just leave, you're left with this Core. And you're like, well, what do I do with this Core? It's not earning me money. Well, I know. I'll go sell the Core back to the liquidity pool. Well, boom. The second you sell it back to the liquidity pool, whoop, the whole thing's off again, you know? So that's where it's the Core buyback process. I think because it's going through a liquidity pool, it doesn't feel as artificial as selling back to the platform. People don't feel cheated when they get a slightly lower price on Uniswap for selling that, because they don't think that it has anything to do with Core. Mind you, Core is holding on to all that liquidity, earning profit off it, but you see what I'm getting at. So that's where, yeah, I also believe Trib dumped because it was 2 times from start. People throw big money. Yeah, that's the big one, is that it allowed you to redeem that. But again, we have to remember that that giant jack-up and letting people dump in, that was the platform trying to convince traders to say, okay, we need this churning over, so to get that out, so people don't just take their Trib and leave, we want them selling it right back and getting their MUSD back. And so, boom, that drops in, that drops it down, and off we go. So again, that's where Trib, I like the idea. Core, I also like the idea. They're very, very similar. And thank you, reminding me to take a rest. I'll wrap it up here. Yeah, they're very, very similar. I like both of them for the long haul, but they are a very long haul. poor because it automates part of the process and because it takes its buyback operation off the platform and integrates Uniswap in that way. I think people feel better about it, because if it's the platform deciding to sell it back to you at a lower price, you're like, well, that feels a little like cheating. But if it's Uniswap and you're getting a lower price than you bought in, then you're like, all right, that's just the market. So yeah, again, for everyone that was going through this, let me say this point here. Again, for anyone that wants to help donate, please, I will go rest. I just want to say that here is, one, donations, please send them to my church. All the donations you've been sending, I've been funneling through to my church. And that's where actually the team that we're working on, Jeff has been volunteering with us. He's not a believer, but he likes what we're doing. And he's happy to work with us. There's some other people here that are believers, not all of them. I'm a dog. We can hold it forever, man. Come on. And so that's where, please donate to the church. So long as you send in 0.1 ETH, you will get that commemorative NFT. It's only available for 2 weeks. All right? And at the end of the 2 weeks, we're going to update the metadata on all of your NFTs so that so your personal NFT will have the amount that you donated. So one, you donate, you get the NFT. It's non-transferable for tax reasons because we're a charity. So you'll have that. So one, you'll have your little stamp on your wallet that says you're in the Cool Kids Club. If you want to donate from multiple wallets, you can have multiples. Go right ahead. We're perfectly fine with that. Then, from when Andre, I don't know. If anyone can get the guy to talk to me, I'm perfectly happy to talk to him. You know, I just got some ideas. I figure I'll build up Audit DAO, and he'll maybe notice someday. Or maybe sometime I'll have to audit him, because they're like, well, who do investors trust to audit? Oh, Audit DAO. And he's got to come walking over and like, so I need to get my shit audited or else no one's going to buy. Anyway, like I said, please come to the church donation site, all right? And coming to the church donation site, like I said, send in 0.1 ETH. At least, if you send in more, that'll be updated on there. So again, you get that stamp like, I'm in the Cool Kids Club. I was here at the beginning. I donated when these guys were early. So I was there when Coyote, as you guys say, I don't try to be egotistical, when you're there, like, Coyote the fucking legend helped us save Core, helped us keep calm. I want to give credit to the dev for doing the real work, man. But like, I was there when the Church of the Chain started. I was there before Audit DAO started getting involved. And as I said, when we get to the end, whatever amount you donate, we'll be able to find that in the logs. We'll tally that up for everyone, and we'll update the NFT, your NFT metadata for your particular one, to say, here's how much that person donated. So if you'd like, you can go, woo, hey, here you go. Yeah, and that's where, to be clear, we're also using this to keep track. Now, that's where, in talking about things, we need to go through, well, thank you for saying I'm a fucking legend. That's where, in talking about things, there's a lot of stuff we want to do, but we need to consult with lawyers and make sure exactly what's legal. Generally, so long as you're not getting anything of value, it's fine, but we need to make sure what would count as value. And so we're thinking things like exclusive newsletters, exclusive access to AMAs. We couldn't exactly do, for example, exclusive pre-sales, because that would be having access that is of value. But being able to join like an AMA for a project that's not out yet, before it's even announced to the public that we're working on, being able to watch our working sessions as we're helping developers get through projects and prepare for an audit, that could be useful and doesn't exactly have value, you know? But again, we're trying to talk with the developers. So again, with ITV Hub, I appreciate you helping. We are not sure what those might be, and so please donate, please hold on to this. We're trying to use, and we're going to have a whole series of these. We're going to keep iterating over them, changing them every couple weeks when we do our demo. And so that way, if we're holding on to this, we're going to talk to the attorneys and figure out exactly what we can build off of from here, all right? So go ahead and come in, go ahead and donate. Let us get your commemorative NFT. Let everyone know that you were here. To be clear, if you get it, this is our standard church logo. If you buy in, you're getting the special church logo. But like I said, don't be surprised when you do, because right now, OpenSea is, alright, to be honest, OpenSea is not quite as cool as we are. We're trying to use like the latest cutting edge decentralized tech, and then unfortunately, OpenSea is not quite up to date to that. So we put everything up in IPFS. We tried the draft definition for the link. It didn't quite work. And so we're going to come back and fix that, all right? But we're going to fix that at the same time that we go through and updates everyone's with the amount that they donated. So feel free to send in multiple times. Feel free to send in as you... Oh, wait, that's the donations. If you'd like to be able to see the NFT that is supposed to be there, but unfortunately a lot of stuff isn't rendering it properly because they don't know how to work with IPFS. There's the HTTPS link so you can see that. We are getting that resolved so that it'll work with OpenSea for the time being, and then we'll keep moving that on. So there you are. Church blockchain just got rug pulled. Not possible. Because we don't have liquidity anywhere. We don't have profit-making projects. We don't have anything you can invest in that can get you rug pulled. So we have no rug to pull. In fact, we are here to serve you. That's really what we want. Like, we like data. We like doing this. We enjoy that. What are my hobbies outside of blockchain? I like solving problems. So I really like games. I like board games, card games, video games, obviously. I play all kinds of stuff, but that's kind of mental exercise too, so there you go. So yeah, surprises don't necessarily have to come from the church. Airdrops, that's true. You do bring up a point, ITV. Depending on how things go, this could, we can offer this point because we can work out contact information. There is technically an Ether chat option that you can chat with various other wallets through a certain system. So we are working on getting all of that set up. We are totally planning on integrating through this, and thus I can't commit now because we have to talk to the lawyers. I'm very sorry. I wish I could give you solid answers, but we do plan on getting as much benefit to the community through these NFTs as possible. So that is a point there. Thank you very much for bringing it up. Please go ahead and make a donation if you can. You have the link there, the donations.chain.church. You can make the donation there, as it has all the instructions here. Very basic site. We're going to keep building this up, build an entire auditing platform, help build out educational tools, and we want to integrate with everyone. So please, go tell everyone we're out here. We want to cooperate. That's why we're a nonprofit. We're not trying to compete with anyone. We want to work with everyone, because we just want to make sure, we want to help everything be secure and decentralized. We do not like centralized power. We do not like things being insecure. We want everyone to have a nice, fair market in which to compete in. Alright? We're very, very big on competition. We think competition and striving and struggle makes you stronger and better. But not everything has to be an existential threat. And so we're very happy to have economic competition. We're very happy to have mutually beneficial trade. We take it as a religious tenet that life is an infinite positive sum game. And thus, the best thing anyone can do is things that benefit other players, because it will benefit you in the long run. Hence, why we live as kind of digital monks teaching and solving problems. So, I've been at this a while. Oh my goodness, it has been so long. I appreciate you all of being here. I appreciate all of you helping out each other, sending out information. Tell other people what's going on. Share the link to the site. Tell them how that's working. Let them know that we can't commit to rewards just yet because you have to talk to lawyers and we're still in the incorporation process. But we are a church. That does mean that technically donations are tax deductible, but it's up to you to make the case if something comes up. But we're going to be... our incorporation is already in process and we should have the tax exempt status in file, I would think, by the end of October, but I can't say for sure. We're dealing with government, So, with that, you guys have all of that. Thank you very much. Whew, it's been stressful. It's been long. I'm glad we can get this resolved for you. I'm glad everyone is happy with the results. And Core is turning over exactly like it should. So, woo! Between Core, between Trib, I've got a retirement plan, basically. Alright then, so, unless there's any other questions, anything else I can help anyone with, then I will go ahead and call it a day in this regard, and I thank you. I appreciate that you thank my work. Please donate to the church so we can continue this work, so we can expand, so we can teach others how to do this work, or teach others how to build projects properly, so that we can avoid little snafus like this. I'm in contact with the dev. If you have regular contact with either the Trib dev, either the Core dev, really, if you're in contact with any project at all that you think is even somewhat worthwhile, tell them to talk to me, message me. I apologize if I can't get back right away. I am just absolutely swamped while we are building up. And so, Yankee later. No, there can't be any rug pull on this one. This thing's locked. It's good to go. It's in play. There is nothing that can go wrong. The dev does not have control to be able to adjust that. And, oh, Corb. Okay. I got a whole idea. I'm going to keep that one. There's a whole... Actually, if you go back a couple streams, if you go back to the DeFi Economics 101 video back there, you can hear back there that, what is this? Oh, yes, that is core. Correct. That is core. You can buy core. You can stake. You can stake into... Technically, to buy in, yeah, you can go get core, and to stake it, you need liquidity pool tokens, alright? So, to get in now, you're going to have to go to core, buy core, then stake core and ETH, and then bring your liquidity pool tokens back here and stake those. And a heads up, if you do that, that locks in your LP tokens forever. You're not getting them back, but that's the plan. From then on, you can always claim the profit off that LP token, okay? Now, when I did this, I had to give up my rewards for the time this was happening, so, like, I lost all of that was there, but that's fine. It'll build back up, and we'll see that. And you guys are helping out enough where you guys you're donating to the church, which I really appreciate. That really will help us grow, so thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. I understand people are sending in, like, the minimum necessary. That's fine. Anyone that wants to send in more, by all means, again, we're working on getting it, getting the tax-exempt status in place. All the paperwork is going through, and boom, we should be fine in that regard. So, yeah. Whew! With that, thank you. You're all beautiful. You're fantastic. And, oh, wow. It's not quite one. I have 937. So, not sure exactly where that is. I might be a little behind because I'm looking at Dex tools, but I do have the Dex to get the upgrade. So, yeah. Man. Alright, cool. So, again, thank you very much. I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate you sending in the donations. Please share the donation link. I'll be putting this out on Twitter and updating things. And we're good. So, with that, I thank you. You know how to get a hold of me on Discord. You know how to get a hold of me on Twitter. You can help each other out in that regard. If you find any projects that you think could either use our help or that you think would be interested in, let us know. I apologize if we don't get back to you right away. That's just because we have such so much stuff to get done. We do want to help everyone, but we really do want to continue on. Next core farm goes to church. Well, thank you. I will hold you to that. Or try to, as best I can. But thank you. I do appreciate that. That's beautiful, by all means. If you would like to donate directly to the church, then we actually have that. Let me pull up that link right there. Because right now, to be clear, the donation platform is only accepting ETH. It's part of the thing we were having trouble figuring out, like, alright, well, if you come in and get us and we send this back to you, like, how do we quantify the amount? Because, you know, we're trying to be non-profit here, and trying to then say, like, how do we quantify that? Like, what do we do? So, to be clear, if you want to donate anything, you can send any token you want. We do not care. We will literally take anything you want. Send your shit coins. If we get enough shit coins, then we'll have enough of a stake to try to resurrect the shit coins that are out there. So who knows? Maybe we can salvage something. Send in anything you like. Send in your core, your YFS beta, your YF beta, your YFMS, your anything to that address, chainchurch.eth, and off we go. All right. Yankee Finance. I can definitely take a look, but I'm having to say, like, we had a close call with Core, and I glanced at the code, and I did not properly communicate with people on what was going on, so there was a lot of confusion. And so, I'm sorry, if you're going to ask basic questions like, what is the APY of Core, like, go to the website, look it up. I'm sorry, I got shit to do. No offense, but, like, I've been here answering the same questions again and again, so you can check that out. Man. Yeah, yes, that's true. You're only farming for the rewards from the liquidity. So, yeah, there's Yankee. I can't commit that I can look at them directly, unfortunately. Like I said, I got a lot to do, and I really need to make sure that we have in place that we can do proper auditing before a contract deploys. That's the whole game here. That's the whole point here, is that we're trying to get this done so that devs are coming through auditors like us, and because we're a charity, we're doing it for free. So you guys are our customers. you're paying us to audit devs at no cost to them. So that should get more devs coming to us. That also means that we're looking out for your best interest, all right? We're doing it completely transparently, like you've seen. Everything's going to be every auditor that we work with, every auditor that comes through our training program, they're all going to be doing live stream audits, period. That is our requirement. That is, they don't have to be fun and exciting like I am, or I like to think I am. But we're doing live stream audits for all of this because we want to make sure you guys have all the information, all right? So, again, thank you very much. I'm sorry I can't commit to looking at other projects right now. I need to get our code done so we can get things out, so we can help projects in the future. We will be doing that. We're working on that as fast as possible. If you want the other good tips, groups that are working with us, we're still in the initial stages, but I've been able to identify it. ComSettle has approached us to talk about things. They're a big telecoms billing company, so I'm honored actually that they would come and think to talk to us at all. We've got Team Finance, where they were the first ones to approach us. We're integrating our auditing platform with them, so that way when tokens get dispersed, when they come out of like a pre-sale or something, the dev has no control, you know? That's the point, is that our whole point here is that when it goes out, boom. Yeah, I looked at core, I helped fix core, mostly by just like looking things up and helping the dev like track down what the problem is. So that's where I want to go, like, hey, dev, give the dev the credit, all right? I don't want to steal any of their credit here. I want to be very clear. I really helped out with research. I helped by keeping you guys informed so that way the dev could focus on working. Dev did heavy lifting. I'm not trying to steal their spotlight here. Dev did all the heavy lifting, and they did it while under fire and under pressure, okay? So all of that is beautiful, all right? So yes, I like core. I'm bought into core. I'm going to keep buying into core. I've bought into a few other projects. We'll save those. I already looked at YFM's beta. I'm being engaged to consult with them. So I and my partner Jeff, another dev, we've been helping with the design there. Not an audit. We're actually involved in the design, all right? Helped in going over YF beta, but kind of lost touch with them. Need to see what's going on. Been asked to talk to them again, so we'll try to go back. But again, our whole point here is thank you. So yes, that is where I'm going to put out a message on Twitter that, that everything seems to have gone right. So, with that, I will go ahead and sign off. You guys know where to reach me. It's been lovely. It's always fun streaming with you, but I do have lots of work to do, and I'm very sorry to say, for all the requests, unfortunately, I can't get to any more projects. We really, really do have to focus on getting our platform out so that we can help new projects coming in get audited properly. As we do that, we'll also be training people, so we hope to go back to other projects, but I'm very sorry that I'm going to have to, stay out and keep going. So, thank you. I love that you think I'm wonderful and beautiful. I know doges are adorable, but in this case, like I said, please go ahead and relax. I know I need to, and I will probably not be on the stream for quite a while. Can you add? You know what? All right, we'll try that. We'll try to add that to add on to give the counter of the donations. There's a very basic proof of concept, so we'll put that in. So yeah, I was also thinking leaderboard. There was some concern that leaderboard might be construed as value, but we'll again try to make that update. Yeah. So thank you all, and I will bid you adieu. Oh, and again, just in case anyone needed it, because I work for a charity, which means I now have to, if you thought you saw shilling before, wait till you work for a sector where there's a big charity operating. This shilling never stops, my friends. I'm going to be shilling this charity left and right, okay? So, I will bid you adieu. Thank you very much. Like I said, I'm not going to be back streaming for a while. I might do a few educational videos here and there, hang out with you guys, answer questions, that sort of thing. But we really need to focus on getting the platform done, getting integrated with other projects. That way, going forward, you guys, when you hear about a project coming through that hasn't launched yet, you can tell them, go talk to these guys. They will do your audit for free. And we'll negotiate with them. We'd like to receive a donation from them, obviously. But we actually have it in our charity charter that we are legally obligated to assist anyone that is non-aggressive, that seeks to improve themselves. Simple enough. So we really can't turn anyone away. The worst we can do is say, sorry, we're broke right now, we will have to get to you as soon as we have funding. Or we're understaffed right now, we will have to get to you, okay? So, oh, I'm based now. Nice. Well, hey, you know what? Get a hold of me on Twitter, on Discord. It'll be a little while because we've got to hit those milestones of integrating with Team Finance, getting yelled out because they're going to be our pilot project. And where do you start with SC? Are you talking about Solidity code? Yeah, here, I'll leave you that one there too. Real quick one. So again, the donation platform for anyone there. If you're talking about where to get started with Solidity code, then weirdly, you know, I like games to learn, and Crypto Zombies is actually pretty damn good. Like if you're a beginner on coding in general, or if you have other coding experience but you're a beginner on Solidity, then this is a great one. They're completely free. You get to play a fun little game with zombies and code Solidity. So there you go. Otherwise, like I said, I'm not going to be around as often. I'm not going to be doing any more of these live stream audits, as in or the previews, because we got to focus on getting work done. But when we come back, we should have a demo where we integrated with Team Finance, and then after that, we should come back and help out Yeld. That's because Yeld they've signed on and agreed to work with our schedule as best we can to make sure that they can be our pilot launch, and then from there, we should have everything we need to keep going from there. I also have another project I'm thinking on for a kind of a market or financial research platform, but need to get a lot of stuff done in that regard. So, again, I know I said I'd leave earlier. Oh, it's been like that. Jeez, it's so long. So, thank you. Good night. I appreciate everything. Again, donate on the church site. Get your commemorative NFT for all of this launching off. It says on there, remember, donate at least 0.1 ETH. If you donate more, remember that when we come back, this is only going to be available for 2 weeks. So for one, you can only get this NFT of the special version of our charity logo, for 2 weeks until we do our next instance, until we do our next drive, okay? So, bam, there you go. You can go ahead and get this one. It's only going to be available for 2 weeks. You want to be the cool kid, you want to tell everyone you were here, send it in. Also, kind of that point of, hey, do you really want to seem like one of the cool kids? We are going to be at the end of the donation drive updating this to say how much you donated. So if you want to be able to have a nice big fat number on there and be like, not only was I a cool kid there at the beginning, but I was Mr. Moneybags when I believed in this stuff. So I believed in Church of the Chain before believing in Church of the Chain was cool. And not only did I do that with getting an NFT, but I got it by doing a big old donation. But that's your call. You got 2 weeks. I'll be posting about it in shilling. Like I said, if you've never had a charity work in your sector before, the shilling is always going to happen. Like, I am always going to be shilling for donations. But that's it. I'm shilling for donations so we can write code and make the sector better for you guys. You're lovely. You're beautiful. Thank you. And